nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga Young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the head unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga Young Galt. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga Young Galt. We are live here. There we go. There we go. Finally. Let me make sure everything looks good here before we get started. Yeah, I think everything's good. What's up? We got DJ MFB in the audience. Roller Skater, Texas Girl. Some of our regulars did who's in the audience here. You know, is it 6 o'clock in the morning? Damn, 6:30. Man, I've been out, man. My neck has been killing me. I've been itching to get up here, but I just couldn't do it. My neck has been really giving me trouble. Shit. Anyway, I plan to do a stream on this lady. Let me. Damn, why is the monitor not working here? Let's get these monitors. What is up with the monitors here? Monitor. All right. We just roll with 2. How about that? All right. Yeah. So I wanted to cover this lady. How many of you heard about the lady Shallow Hendricks? Red, you heard of Shallow? You're the Ukrainian lady, Shallow Hendricks. Never heard of her? All right, let me let me share my screen with you guys. Shallow Hendricks, apparently a Ukrainian woman. I didn't know she was Ukrainian. Apparently, she was at a park and with her children and a black man. Apparently, he's not just black; he was Somalian or something like that. And so he shows up at the park. And I guess they have some words with each other. And here is the video. Here, I'll let you take a look.
Call him a nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call him a nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
None of your fucking business.
It is my own business. You call him a nigger? Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody dig into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumb
That little kid, you call him a nigger?
Yeah.
The little child?
What if he acts like one? He's gonna.
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child, 5-year-old, a nigger, the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act.
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know that's a hate speech, and you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a shit.
Huh.
Fuck off.
Okay, we'll see about that. What the internet has to say about you.
And so here you hear, I think this is an immigrant guy. You can tell by his accent. And so if you're not looking at the screen, Red, this is a 36-year-old Ukrainian woman from Minnesota. I wonder if she came here during the war or not. Anyway, she was caught on video hurling a vile racial slur, the N-word, at an autistic black child. She's raised over $100,000 as of this posting. I think she's raised damn near $500,000 now. This is just reward, so this is some black guy tweeting this. Let's see how much money she's raised now. but we'll look at some of the comments as well. You're looking at some of the comments here, and we're going to look at her. She's raised up until this point $93,000 for calling a child a nigger. She got $93,000. You know, it's very interesting. Let's read a couple of comments here. How much did that black guy get in reward for stabbing Austin Metcalf to death? So it's one of the first comments there is how much did someone else get? Let's see, another comment, Ukrainian, someone mentions, it says, look like my browser's lost connection. You may have lost connection to the screen. Let me see here. Let me make sure you're sharing my screen. Give me one sec. You lost my calendar too? Okay. Okay, so here's some of the camera. Give me one second. Here's some of the comments just from the tweet of this woman calling the man the N-word here. So she started GoFundMe, Gifts and Go. Ukrainian woman with the name Shallow Hendricks and a very obvious American accent. Yeah, that is interesting. It's not necessarily a Ukrainian name. I'm not sure why they put Ukrainian on her. Someone said it sounds great. Thank you. This bitch ain't Ukrainian. Maybe her great-great-grandparents was. That is interesting. This is not necessarily a Ukrainian name, I would imagine. That 5-year-old's parents should have raised him not be a thief. So apparently the black kid may have been stealing from the white woman, or at least that's what she was accused of, or accusing them of. And so here is that may have led to what the problem was. I think the whites are just mad about the Carmelo money. Is there any evidence this woman is actually Ukrainian? Or are you trying to be ironic by tossing around East Europe tropes? That's interesting. What's racist, you snowflake? Okay, so Raheem Shabazz is the one who's saying she's Ukrainian here. Very interesting. We're going to look up her GoFundMe. Yeah, I'm starting to have a hard time believing she, maybe you would think at least once in your life, man. Okay, she's been talking. Let's see how much she's raised. How many of you guys have heard about this Shallow Hendricks case? Shallow Hendricks here. Let's see some videos here. See if there are any videos about Shallow Hendricks. Red, you say you never heard of Shallow Hendricks before?
No, I've never heard of.
All right, let's see what some of the blacks are saying about Shallow Hendricks here.
The woman who called a little boy on the playground the N-word. And then when she was asked if she said it, she repeated it over and over and over again. She has a GoFundMe, give, send, go, whatever that is. She's saying, help me protect my family. She has a goal of 150,000 and has raised $93,000.
Wow, there you go.
So the people that helped her raise money basically agreed with her statement. This is the USA. This is the USA. This is Rump's USA. Hate has been, they've been emboldened in their hate.
I don't know what she's talking about there.
I'm just in shock. I'm in shock. You would call a little boy on a playground the N-word. And I'm guessing she said he went in her bag. She was holding up some type of little juice box type thing, or like a applesauce type pouch thing, which I doubt he did anything. But if he did, maybe he wanted a snack. And you know what? Had it been me, I don't care what color the kid was, I would have given it to him. I would have been happy to share a snack with a child. But is the America we live in, where hate is celebrated, applauded, you know, it gets, I don't know, y'all. I'm lost for words. I'm gonna let you guys go off in the comments.
And what do you think about this lady raising $150,000 after calling a little boy the N-word, calling him a nigger? What do you think, Rick? She's getting it. We see how
Wow.
much. we see how much. We see how much money she's. Damn. Why don't you just keep on that one? Yeah. So let's see how much she's raised here. Her name is Why don't you just keep on that here? Whenever I leave and go do a mobile set, there's always some bullshit coming back. Let's see if everything's right. Everything's right. Yeah. All right. Damn. All right. Damn. I'm having technical difficulties here. Give me 1 second.
Let me ask this.
Yeah. What's up?
You said the little black boy was what? Did he have autism or something?
That's what they're saying. They're saying he had autism. Yeah, they're saying he had autism, and but I think she's alleging that he was stealing. But there's another slight kink to this story, and I'll get to it in a second. Let's take a look at the give, send, go first. Here's her give, send, go here. You may be able to see it on the screen. Let me make sure you can see it on the screen. Here's her give, send, go. Am I sharing a tab? I'm not sharing a tab. Give me 1 second. I'm having some problems over here today. My neck is killing me. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So we do have her gifts and go up here. And so you can see as of this point, she has raised $229,000. I mean, that's what she got the most out of that one word. Someone said, this is disgusting. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Are you guys live? If you can see live on stream, let me make sure. OBS was giving me a little trouble, so I want to make sure. I see we have a few people in the audience here. Let me make sure.
Damn.
Yeah, so she's raised $229,000 from calling this little boy the N-word there. People have come to her defense and say, hey, we got to, help this woman. I'm sure she's under a lot of death threats and things like that. Let's take a look at some of the people who've given her money. The campaign was created by Shiloh Hendricks. Campaign funds would be received by Shiloh Hendricks. Her goal at this point is $250,000. She's raised $229,000. You want to see? Let's read some of the comments. Here's the description. My name is Shiloh, and I've been put into a very dire situation. I recently had a kid steal from my 18-month-old son's diaper bag at a park. What? I called the kid out for what he was, a thief. Another man who we recently found out has a history with law enforcement, and they're saying he's a child molester, by the way, proceeded to record me and follow me to my car. So he followed the white woman to her car. He then posted these videos online. I showed you the videos, which has caused my family and myself great turmoil. Her social security number has been leaked. Her address, phone number have been given out freely. Family members are being attacked. My eldest child may not be going back to school, even where I exercise has been exposed. So everywhere she goes, she has been more or less, she's a target on her. I am asking for you to help to assist in protecting my family. I feel that we must relocate. I have 2 small children who do not deserve this. We have been threatened to the extreme by people online. Anything will help. We cannot and will not live in fear. Thank you. And that is her story there. And so she's has some prayer requests. And here are some of the donations. Someone sent $100. Only in America would a white woman who said a bad word be more villainized than the convicted pedophile recording her at a park. He's barred from being around. Recorded her at a park. He's barred from being around. Or the kid left alone that stole from her. We got you. Okay, so what they're saying now is that the kid that apparently stole from her was left there by his parents. That's interesting. No parental guidance. He's just at the park stealing from people. Someone left $5. They say, we must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. Another message, we are under attack and must stand together in solidarity. Another person sent $30. You are a heroine. You stood up bravely to this pedophile piece of shit and spoke a word which is the truth about that race. And in this very restrictive society, that word and free speech should not be demonized. especially in what is supposed to be the most free country on the planet. Great going, Miss Hendricks, and don't be afraid. What do you think about white people saying the N-word?
Not good, John.
You don't think it's good? Well, let me ask you this, Coach. What do you think about this white woman raising over $200,000 because I think the guy was a Somali pedophile, tried to use her using the N-word against her, and it really has backfired against him because she's now at least raised $220,000, give or take. What do you think about that?
I'm just still on the kid having autism.
Well, apparently the kid was there by himself. His parent should have been there with him at the playground. Don't you agree? And here was a man with no children at the playground, and apparently he's like a child molester or something. Apparently, allegedly, and there are criminal records. I mean, we'll look it up. And he's at the playground, which he probably shouldn't be if he doesn't have children there. And he's accosting this white woman because she called a child a nigger. Now, initially, I thought the child was his, but it's not even his child. And apparently, he, took took a page out of the black playbook and said, let's make her famous by putting her on the internet. But I think it's very interesting now, in that he chose a woman to attack, a woman with 2 children. And, a lot of times blacks don't have self-awareness. He didn't take into account what his background was, right? This guy apparently has some relation with, some exposure to the criminal justice system. And here he is telling a black woman that he's going to, make her famous by her using the N-word. He didn't focus on the child that apparently was stealing at the playground. It wasn't his child. He didn't belong there. And it's just one of those things. It seems like the blacks are just constantly, antagonizing the whites. And when they get the whites that say the N-word, as an example, they put them on film, they put them on video and try to make them, ruin their lives. But I don't think in this case it's working. And it very well could be a shift in how we're seeing things. I never would imagine a person would have raised $200,000 just for saying the N-word. That's a lot.
I want to ask this question.
What's up?
How old was the kid? The Somalian kid. How old was he?
Well, I'm not sure if it was a Somali kid, but the kid at the park where she was, let's just say he was between 7 and 11. Let me see if I can find out. But apparently she said he was stealing from her. That was why she caused a problem. A lot of these things, man, in these inner cities, and Rochester's probably a small city, but it's inner city nonetheless. Here's some other interesting video. Let's see if we find something to give us a little bit more context. This is a video. Oops, I may have lost my connection. Here's the video from a white person. We saw a black person discussing that video. So now we're going to take a listen at a white person here. She stands with Shiloh Hendricks. Let's take a listen to her.
Her children's, toys or whatever.
I can't hear it.
Let me see. Is it muted?
When you actually look at the picture, the kid is like pretty decent sized child. He was rummaging through her bag and stealing her children.
Oh shit. Now they're accusing the child of rummaging through her bags. And this is what she said. Wow. So, and he was left alone. No parental guidance here.
Toys or whatever out of her bag. She tells him to fuck off, essentially, which when you look at the video, the guy filming the video, he's a Somali, Hassan, whatever. He's a pedophile, actually. He's going to court in a little bit for raping an underage girl after offering her a place to stay.
Wow.
So that's your great people. And this is just like...
Wow, so she's saying that the guy who filmed the white woman was accused of raping a child. You can't make this shit up, right?
Oh my God.
That's not good. Somalian at today.
So
this is whites having it up.
Yeah. The guy that was filming her was apparently accused of rape, and so here he is accosting this lady at the park with her children, and meanwhile he's like he's got a court trial for rape coming up. So let's take a listen.
Off of it. We're sick of being bullied in our own country. You have this guy. He's not even from here. He's got a fucking accent. He's a convicted pedophile in a playground in a park. So what are you?
Oh wow, she's saying he's already a convicted pedophile. Wow, sheesh. I did not know. I didn't know. You know what's interesting? In New York, right? They have playgrounds that if you're not a parent, you can't go there. Right? And I don't know the exact rules because I don't remember, but it's for parents and children, right? And if you don't have children, what the hell are you doing at the playground? And so here's a man, a child molester, sex offender, whatever he was, and here he is at the playground, and this nigga has no self-awareness. He's chastising the woman with children while he's a sex offender. I mean, amazing.
What are you doing there anyway? And now he's trying to get her life ruined. He's like, oh, this is hate speech. There will be consequences.
Are Somalis called niggers? I can't believe the Somali man is caping.
Word got her rich. The word got her wealthy.
It's crazy.
I'm sorry. This is America. You have free speech in this country. So go and support her. She's got like a gifts and go up. But this is great. This is white people finally being fed up with this shit. And the fact that we have brown people trying to take away white people's rights in a white country when we have the Constitution and freedom of speech, and they come from their countries where you can be locked up for hate speech. This is just disgusting. This is everything wrong with immigrants. This is everything wrong with brown people in our fucking country. And this is why we need to kick them all out, because they not only come to our country and our children, but they also come to our country and try to impose their third world.
Hey, don't talk over the video. Hey, are you talking to me?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Religion and their third world laws on us. This is white country for white people. These people are not welcome, and I'm glad to see people are finally standing up. So stand with her, and everybody's trying to, shit on her and spin the narrative and ruin her life. But if you can give some to her, because W mom of the year, and show some hate to him as well. There's mom Shiloh Hendricks going viral on the internet.
There is that woman there who basically is going pretty hard in the paint for the mother. And let's go back and read some more of these comments here. Great going, Miss Hendricks, $25, another $100. We are tired. We must face this terror together. I hope you can move to New England. It's nice here with a very, very low crime rate. Try Vermont or Maine. I wonder why the crime rate is so low in Vermont or Maine. If we don't start taking a stand against these people, our children and our children's children will live in an unrecognizable culture. Call them what they are, and when they show you what they are, have mercy. Have mercy. I mean, this is hey man, who is a Somali that come over here and then pull a fucking N-word prank on a Ukrainian? Well, assuming she's Ukrainian, it's just very interesting that all these groups of more or less, just Somalis somehow knew to monetize the N-word, or at least he thought he was going to be able to monetize it. But that low IQ of the Somali probably caught up with him there, and he ended up exposing himself. Let me see some more of these comments here. Let's see. $9. So there's a lot of donations, small and large. You see this here, $9. Good God bless. I guess that's what she meant. $10. We must the existence of our children and our future for the white race. Scott Adams. Do you know who Scott Adams is, by the way?
No.
Scott Adams is like a comic. Like a professional comic, and he's become kind of a race realist over the years. So he says I may play the clip a little bit later of Scott Adams where he talks about the black people and say shit, man. It's shit. How do you deal with people like this? Anyway, say what?
Is that the one that makes the cartoon like in the White House and stuff like that?
Dilbert. He makes Dilbert. I think Scott Adams makes Dilbert.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up the name of that Somali guy in just 1 second here. Let me look through some more of the comments. I saw some of the comments were pretty rough. $200. That's a big donation there. Stay strong. You're amazing and strong. Hope this helps. Buy a home in a safe area. No one should be doxxed and harassed for a word that I love to scream in traffic and Walmart daily. And on it goes here. Let's see if there are more comments. It's awful. $30 here. Let me see what's the biggest donation she's got. Top donation. What do you think the largest donation she got for saying the word nigger, huh? What's the largest donation you think she got, huh?
It take a while to get $100.
500, bro. What, let's see.
Whoa.
The largest donation was $2,000. $2,000. Yes.
Oh my God.
What does that say to you? I'm curious to know. You're a black man. What does that say to you? What does that say?
Man, I'm speechless.
But why are you speechless?
Hey, listen. Hell, I want to go out and start saying it. Just to get paid.
You got to get a white man to call you a nigger, though. You have to get a white man to do it.
Oh,
you get a white man to
okay.
call you a nigger, then you probably can. Y'all can split the money. Y'all can split the money.
What is this shit is all just a setup?
Well, I don't think it was a setup because I don't think a Somali man, and some white woman with children would have done this. And then at the same time, there is the allegation that the black child was stealing. Would blacks do a setup to paint their children as stealing? I don't think so. But it's just amazing to me that the kid is there on the park by himself with no why is that? Nigga.
No parents can guide it.
No, but hold on. Why is that amazing to you? Let's be honest. Now, come on, let's be honest. We got to call it spade a spade. Now, we see children out all the time, right? With no guidance, right?
Who goes to who goes to the park and just let their kid run around?
Well, you mean to tell me that you don't think any little black kids are running wild, unsupervised at a park?
Not at a public park like that.
What, really? Really?
Well, let me back it up for a minute. Okay.
Back it up.
The age of the kid.
Right. He may have been 11 years old, bro. They say he was a nice sized kid. He may have been 11 years old.
Okay, now that's understandable.
Man, I had some kids on the live stream. The youngest one was about 6 years old, bro. Like these kids be like, hell yeah, they be out, man. Their parents are raising them, stuff like that. So they are out, man. Listen, when I used to take my kids to the park in New York, it would be parents, but they may be young parents, not even paying attention to the children. You know what I'm saying? And they may not have been taught to not steal. They see something, they just go in somebody's bag. It's not unrealistic that something like this would not happen, right? Would happen, right? Little black kid at the park, might steal something. And so this lady that gave 2,000, she quoted Martin Luther King. I have a dream.
Okay, so is she white or black?
Probably white. Like, would a black person give money to this white woman calling a black child a nigger? Probably not. Now you know what's interesting in all of this though? A thought that just came to my mind. Was the child even black? Think about that shit. In Rochester, Minnesota, it's a very good chance that the child was not even black. It could have been, when I say black, I mean like black American. The child probably was Somali. 9 times out of 10, the child was probably Somali.
Some just don't sit right with that.
I guarantee you, it probably was not a black child. I would probably be willing to bet. In Rochester, Minnesota, there are a lot of Somalis there.
Somali.
And so,
okay, but what Somalians are known for? What Somalians are known for?
Pirating and shit. I guess they're known for not being that smart too. But anyway,
no, I'm just saying that for Somalians, rob ships and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Now, how do you know that? Because you're in Alabama. How do you know about Somalis? There are no Somalis in Alabama.
I listen. I've seen some.
You met one with me. You met one with me. That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I met one with you. He said you used to rob ships.
He said you used to rob ships. That's what he said, right? He did say that.
Yeah. But you look through the, you look on A&E and certain stuff like that. Documentaries and see the poverty of them and certain other stuff. So
yeah. But someone says, John, you know better. They see us all as black. But I guess in this situation, it really doesn't matter. This behavior is what she has a problem with. And it doesn't matter if the child was black or Somali or whatever the hell it was. She's basically lumping that behavior into the color of your skin. She's judging by the color of the skin. She probably didn't make a distinction. Is this a Somali, Ethiopian, or a Black American? Right? If he was Somali, maybe she could have called him another name. But she's lumping all of them in together, saying these blacks are causing issues here. Hey, yo, give me 1 second. Let me get my other cord, man, for my computer, my camera. Give me 1 second, man. Oh, that should be better right here. God damn. All these duplicate cords and shit. Oh, damn. Not yet. Give me 1 second. Let me change the camera again. Oh, I got to change the God damn it. That worked. God damn. What do I need to do? Now? Sheesh. It's always something when you go to the mobile spots and then come back here. You gotta set it up again. Just trying to get my camera straight, guys. Give me 1 minute. My camera keeps going in and out. I like to be on camera. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so I should have my camera now. Whatever the cable I was using was not sufficient. Give me 1 second. Fuck is it lighting up here? What the fuck? Oh, the technical difficulties this morning. What in the fuck is going on here with my camera here this morning? Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, there it is. There it is. That should work. All right, just getting set up. Man, I did the street interviews the other day and it came back. I was in so much pain, man. I didn't even set myself up. Shit. I don't know. I strained something in my fucking back or neck or something, man. That's why I wasn't on yesterday at all, Anyway, so what were you saying? This woman raising all this money. What do you think about that? Red, you see her there? He may have left. Anyway, you guys, I thought that was very interesting, to see the white people are kind of coalescing. We've gotten to a point now where there's nothing for them to lose by standing up for themselves. And this is very interesting that the white people were clearly, I think, with Give, Send, Go. I'm not sure how private that is, but there is some exposure to giving money to campaigns like this. And I think it kind of represents where we are today, that blacks have raised money for criminals. And in many cases, I don't know if you remember the Central Park dog jogger and all that. Whites have been more or less vilified for just, existing in some cases. In this case, apparently the boy was stealing from her. And what was she not to say anything? Just let the little black steal? Maybe she shouldn't have called him the N-word, but blacks use the N-word all the time. And it's getting kind of old to say, well, you can't use the word, but everyone else can. Now, I just don't think that's fair. And I think this is a response of the whites rebelling against that. And I say kudos to them, man. Like, everyone's kind of tired of this shit. Yeah, they said the song, the little boy was out there stealing from one. That's what caused the whole interaction there, is that the little boy was unaccompanied. Shit. The little boy was unaccompanied. The little boy was unaccompanied, and apparently he was stealing. And this is a problem. You know, I talked about the tragedy of the commons. You know, anyone that's ever taken a child to a park in the inner city, you know, you get the diversity. Not only the diversity in race and ethnicities and stuff like that, but you get the diversity in how people raise their children. Some people curse in front of their children, things like that at the park. Some of the children are a little bit more aggressive in terms of taking your things and maybe even fighting you for it. And so these are the things, the tragedy of the commons, where the white people basically are being backed into a corner. They don't have anywhere else to go. And this is a white woman that stood up for herself. Let's see if we can find the Somali's name. Does anyone know the Somali's name? The guy that supposedly did whatever he did to the lady's name. What was her name? Shallow Hendricks. Oh, my neck is killing me. Shallow. I want to look at her. Shallow Hendricks. I want to look up the pedophile guy. Pedo. What is his name? Someone said, John, it's not about the word. It's about saying inappropriate things to a child. He was allegedly stealing. Okay. That's fair. I can agree with you. You know, maybe a little bit too rough language for a child. But, I mean, you know, where was his parents? The parents were not there for her to talk to him. They could have did the talking. She could have gone over to the parents and said, hey, your child was stealing out of my bag, and you need to do something about your child. But there was no parents there. And so all we have here is a woman trying to defend herself from a large young child and older child, and a grown man, a pedophile at a child's park. I think you can sympathize. I think you should be able to sympathize with the woman in this instance. Again, she's at the park with her child, and here comes some black wants to use this same old script to destroy her life. And the white said, not this time. No, we're not going for it this time. And, I'm all for the solidarity of people, particularly not allowing some blacks to just run roughshod over you. And in this case, this woman stood up. I mean, you got to tip your hat to her. Let's see what's on YouTube. Let's see if we can find this pedo's name. I can't find the pedo anywhere. Let's see if there's anything on YouTube where we can find this pedophile's name. Let's see, next gen. Oh, here's the guy right here. Let's see.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me loud and clear? Are we good? Hopefully, no connection.
Let's see if he's this guy exposed.
So yeah, the video made the rounds, and she was reportedly using a slur against a black child. The woman repeats the slur to the man behind the camera.
They're gonna run with this black child. I bet you this probably wasn't a black child.
At one point, telling the man the black child took something from her toddler.
Well, look, hey, people in the audience saying, so go on a racist tirade that makes sense. Hey, man, listen, people are fed up. Shit, the blacks go on racist tirades every day against white people. And this black thought what he was doing was going to work, that it was going to get this woman boxed out of society. He didn't think that the whites would stand up for her, but they did. Just like the blacks stood up for Carmelo. Turnaround's fair play here, guys. She didn't kill anybody like Carmelo did.
If he acts like one of them, he's going to be called one then. Or if he acts like one, then he's going to be called one then.
Why not? We got to call it what it is. The little motherfucker going around stealing. No parents around. What the fuck was she supposed to call him? Like, honestly, what the fuck was she like? He's stealing from her.
Oh God, the woman could be heard on saying on the video.
Yeah.
So
yeah. What you say?
What does that remind you of? Pumpkin.
Oh, that little boy, that nigga, one of my tenants that was stealing. Yeah. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, black, now you know this because you've been on my properties. Blacks steal from each other all the time. That's what you're saying, right? You're saying that the blacks, yeah, you know that. We had
he stole so much shit.
He stole some of your shit too, right? And so we had we had to move a tenant from one house to another because he was stealing from someone. Is that right? That's what you're saying? Right? They steal from each other. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that they will steal from a stranger. Is that what you're saying? Now, people are taking exception that she said this to a 5-year-old. Again, where was I don't even know if he was 5. He may have been older than 5. But either way, let's go with the notion that he was 5. Where were the parents? Where were the parents?
That's the main concern right there. Where were the kids?
That's the main
concern. Yeah, where were the kids?
Where were the
kids' parents at?
Where were the parents? Where were the parents, bro?
social media commentators have claimed the black child is around 5 years old and autistic. So they're claiming the child's autistic. Oh my God.
Who lets a fucking autistic child go to the park by himself, man? This is insane, bro.
Yeah.
You understand?
But how could you tell that look, if he's autistic,
the mama
you know, I'm not saying, yeah.
The mama and daddy.
Listen, but if he's by himself at the park,
why is he there?
They got to be somewhere around if he's autistic.
Why they got to be? Explain to me why they got to be.
What?
Why they ain't got to be? They supposed to be, but they ain't got to be.
But listen. As me hearing this, and you're saying that this kid is autistic.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
Why wouldn't his parents be there at the park?
I don't know. Good question. Maybe they
because hell, the parents might be to the point of hell, they might have put him up to it. And motherfuckers might be.
So you said the parents might have put the little nigga up to it. So you said the parents might have put the little nigga up to stealing. Okay.
It might have been, but listen to what I'm saying.
Tell me more.
What I'm saying.
Tell me more.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
They might be to the point of like, oh, they won't do nothing to him because he's autistic. They might feel bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so what you're saying, so let me break this down. What you're saying is that the parents may have put the little autistic nigga up to steal because he autistic and she might not say anything to him. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha.
That's just a possibility now.
That nigga's at the Woo, I love it. I love it, nigga. I love it.
I'm just saying.
You know, we know, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Niggas know.
Cancel. Double whammy. 5-year-old autistic black child.
Hold on. Let the video play for a second. Hold
on.
The Minnesota Star Tribune could not independently confirm the identity of the boy. The woman identified on social media as Shiloh Hendricks of Rochester on Thursday.
Well, the news couldn't identify the boy. What about his parents? That means his parents probably were not there, bro. They probably were not there.
Hendricks appeared to have started an online fundraiser for herself after the incident went viral on a website that calls itself a Christian crowdfunding service. The fundraising page, Hendricks claims her family has been put into a very dire situation. Given the attention the video has drawn, Hendricks wrote on the page, the black boy stole from her 18-month-old diaper bag at the park. She called the kid out for what he was. Damn. She's not 10 toes down, 10 fingers down. Wow. I fear that we must relocate, Hendricks wrote. I have 2 small children who do not deserve this. We have been threatened to the extreme by people online. Anything will help. We cannot and will not live in fear. The page is seeking $100,000, but the page has gone up. Oh, shit, Heather. Oh. Almost to 200,000.
No, we at
Massive
200
support.
now. We at 200 now.
Massive support for the mother here.
She ain't got as much as Carmelo
coming
yet.
out in droves.
She ain't got as
She
much.
said her social security has been leaked, her address, her phone number. Wow.
There's something ain't sitting right about that.
She said, I called the kid out for what he was, another man who we recently found out had a history with law enforcement. We're going to get into that too, the protecting my. So,
look,
I'm asking for your help to assist in protecting.
One of the people donate money to her campaign, donating the money under the name Dylan Roof. Nigga, you know who Dylan Roof is?
Oh, yeah.
My family, we fear we must relocate. So, dollars. One of the many anonymous donors called himself Dylan Roof.
Dylan, my boy, my nigga.
Dylan Roof is that kid that purposely targeted. Was it a black church? Killed black people.
Sweet mother. It wasn't Sweet Mother.
Crazy as hell. Dylan Roof.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like he autistic. Contact Hendricks, no response. The video spread among community social media pages on Facebook, Reddit, TikTok, and elsewhere. The Rochester branch of the NAACP on Thursday called for authorities to investigate the incident. Oh no! To gather more information describing the woman's actions.
What do you think they want? What do you think the niggas want done to her? Do you think she should be put in prison? Do you think she should be put in jail?
Listen.
Do you think she should be put in jail for calling the little boy a nigger?
Listen. They ain't talking about that. They trying to investigate now. They like, hold up.
Hey, let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you. Investigate what? Was there a crime? Was there a crime in your mind committed?
If you want to call this, if you want to call something a crime, okay, listen.
Is her calling him a nigger a crime? No, is her calling him a nigger a crime?
That's just a racial slur. Nobody wants harm.
But okay, so if that's the case, why do the blacks want an investigation?
Because he getting all this money is raised for us. So they like, hold up, it might be a goddamn scam or something.
Okay, so you think that the blacks just okay? Well, we'll see. Let's see what they're saying.
Video as intentional, racist, threatening, hateful, and verbal attack against a child. Rochester NAACP President Whale Elledge told Thursday evening that Hendricks needs to be held accountable for her actions. Now she's fundraising on this. It's just aberrant. So they're pissed. Let's take a look at the video for anybody that didn't see it earlier.
Hold on.
You call him a nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the...
Wait a minute. Did y'all see that? Look at the little girl back there. Look at the little girl. Hold on. Look at the little girl. That's a Muslim girl. Look.
You call him a
Muslim girl right there. I tell you, that black boy at the park probably was not black. He was not. I guarantee he was not black. I would be willing to bet anything. The Muslim man here, the Muslim woman, child there. It's probably a Muslim part.
nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
None of your fucking business.
It is my business.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see the other Muslim walk by in a fucking hijab? Look at this shit. Look.
Child?
Look.
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
Right there. Look at that motherfucker in a hijab. Look at that son of a bitch in a hijab. Y'all niggas see that? Nigga, you watching the stream? Look at this motherfucker.
The child?
Look at this child.
Did you call the child the nigger word?
Well, here it comes.
It is my...
God damn. Here it comes, nigga. Here it comes.
The child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
Like, nigga.
It is...
Look at that. You see that hijab right there, nigga? I know y'all niggas see that hijab. Huh? I know y'all niggas see it. Right? I know you niggas see it. Yeah, that fucking hijab right there. Here it comes, nigga.
You call him a nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
None of your fucking business.
There it is, right there, nigga. There's a motherfucking hijab. I tell you, that's the motherfucking Muslim part, bro. And these Muslims probably were stealing. That's probably true, man. That shit is what it is. And so the Muslims are using the nigger word to attack whitey.
It is my own business. You call him a nigger? Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
Wow, I didn't see that earlier today. Oh, snap. I guess it was censored. If you guys can help me out with the like button, please. No notification, gang. I need a little bit of help. It's late. It's 40.
All right, that's what they're digging into your shit. All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody digging into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him a nigger?
Oh.
The little child?
He don't want to focus on the little kid probably stealing. You see what I'm saying? The little kid was probably stealing. That's what she's saying. She wouldn't make that shit up. The kid was stealing out of her purse. And so now she wanted to say, hey, don't steal out my purse. And the little nigger, right? Shit. Maybe you said, as you said, maybe he was put up to it. You think he was put up to do the stealing. That's what you say.
But listen, that
I'm listening.
The main key is he's supposed to, the little boy's supposed to have autism.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the main key.
Wait a minute, you don't think the little boy got autism? Is that what you think? You think they playing this fake? You think little nigga ain't got autism?
Listen, like, okay, I'm gonna say it like this.
Yeah.
Remember when me and Jamal went to the to the lunches and the little autism boy spit at us?
Oh yeah, that's right. He spit at your ass. Right, that's right.
Yeah.
Right, that's right.
And she made him apologize.
Right. I got you. So you think they put the little nigga up to it? That's what you think?
Some just don't sound right. Like it just don't.
Okay, fair enough. I got you. I'm listening to you.
First of all, look, he has autism, number one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, he has no parental guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Number three is a question. How old is he?
They say he's 5 years old. Hold on, let me play a little bit more.
Are you about to hit him? You chasing him?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call him.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that shit happened to me at a park in New York. Little boy stole, I can't remember what the fuck he stole. Maybe my boy jacket or something. And I wasn't about to go confront the little nigga. I was like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know who they might be with. You know, you got to say.
But he might listen. He might needed a jacket.
Oh, okay, yeah, he took.
You get what I'm saying? Like his parents can't
5-year-old
afford it. Like,
nigga, that's what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech, and you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a shit.
Huh.
Fuck off.
Okay, we'll see about that. What the internet has to say about you. You call him?
Ain't that about a bitch and a fucking Somali nigga pulling? He ain't even no fucking internet like that over there.
You say that he's 5 years old.
That's what they said, little boy.
The little autism boy is 5 years old. That's what you're saying.
That nigga probably wasn't even autistic, man. Nigga probably just stupid. But let's play some more video.
Yeah.
The nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
Nigga.
It is my own business. You call him a nigger?
Walter says she'll be on OnlyFans in 3 days.
Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
My God.
Nigger.
All right, that's what you say.
He said to the woman, why don't you have the balls to say it again? She said, fuck you, nigga. My nigga. That's just what I tell nigga.
Okay.
Hey, this is what I tell him.
All right, that's what you
Fuck
say.
you, niggas. I tell them all the time. God damn it, you know I tell them. Red, you know I tell these motherfuckers. You know I tell them. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Huh? Fuck all you niggas. Nigga, you're not gonna use that word over me, right? Because I know it don't mean nothing to you, but you try to use that word over white people. So I'm glad she told me, fuck you, nigga. You said he said, say it again. She said, fuck you, nigga. I love that, man. Yeah, we need more white women like this. The men ain't gonna stand up. Maybe the fucking women will, huh? Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you,
Nobody
nigga.
digging into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him a nigger? The little child?
What he acts like one
Now, basically, he's issuing her like a threat here. Say it again. That's what Carmelo Anthony did. Carmelo Anthony said to Austin McHale, touch me again. He's saying to her, say it again. as if it's a threat, like he gonna do something to her. But she said, "Fuck it, nigga. What you gonna do?"
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
You said it too, though. He's been canceled.
My son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call a child 5-year-old.
I was reading them comments.
If that's what he's gonna act.
That's what
like.
you're gonna call him.
It might be with sibling.
Oh man, ain't no motherfucking sibling.
I
Man.
know.
If it is, why he ain't there to protect the little boy? The mama should have told him, "Hey, go be with your autistic brother, so he don't cause no trouble." Right? You know he'll steal shit. He like to steal, right? Oh shit, I can't even fucking do that. I ain't fucking been there, bro. God damn it. God damn, I can't even fucking been there with it. God damn. Shit. Man, fucking it's a lot of pain over here. Anyway,
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded.
And I wonder where the kid's parents are. The donations are crazy. White people, which are the most selfless people in the world, are relentlessly being replaced. This great evil must stop. There's a lot of different donations coming through. Dave, bless Europeans. I've also been doxxed, leading to 6 million views in one day, all because of a pro-Trump tweet in 2024. That day, my personal life was leaked to 6 million people, spread on other sites. People contacted my family, etc. I'm just a regular gay man, so I can't even imagine how you felt as a mother fighting such a collective evil.
Damn.
I'm grateful for Jesus Christ's divine intervention.
Wow.
To protect you and your family. White lives matter. So they're coming through, man. I don't know if this is revenge for Carmelo. Carmelo's give Sango. Now the guy, this is allegedly the guy that was filming. This gets a little interesting.
Okay, this might get interesting.
This guy, I don't know which one's which. Is it Mohammed Hussein Omar or Shamar Bayal Omar? Or I guess both of them. I don't know which one's which. 2 Rochester men appear in court May 5th.
Look at this shit.
On joint charges of 3rd and 5th degree of criminal sexual misconduct.
What?
After being accused of R-ing a 16-year-old.
What?
After offering her a place to stay. Mohammed Hussein.
What we're talking about right now is the man that was at the park videoing the white woman. This fucking criminal child predator. What he doing at the park? I wonder.
Omar, 42, and Shamark Bele Omar, 30, may receive a joint trial for their identical charges of 3rd degree sexual misconduct, penetration. So, person under 18 years old. And use coercion of 5th degree criminal sexual conduct, non-consensual penetration dating back to January 20th, 2022. So they're saying supposedly this is the guy that's recording. So now people are questioning too. Well, what was this guy doing out there recording? Why is he around kids? And why is he all this stuff? And there's a donation here too. You have my full support as a Black woman. Never let society hold you back from advocating for your children in a world like this. Oh, that's another thing. We'll get to that in a second.
Oh,
like I said earlier, man. I had initially reacted to this earlier. She probably didn't know the kid was autistic, but
anyway, like I said, the lady probably didn't even know the man.
You're not gonna let some kid beat up on your kid, or
that's right. You know, that's right.
I mean, I do think you kids, you got to tell them sometimes. You got to kind of, even though it's not your kid, you know, if there's no parents around, some kids don't have any kind of boundaries, you know, and they're replicating what's around them, you know. But to call this little 5-year-old that. Oh, there was a video that I wanted to play too.
I bet the little nigga wasn't even a nigga, bro. He probably was a kafir. I'll confirm what. But he probably one of them nigga, man. He probably was a Somali child, right? Motherfucker probably Somali. And she just called him a nigga. This ain't even a niggas fight here. Niggas all just stay out of this. But they can't because they hate that blonde-headed white woman. And look at this thing. Look at this shit.
And it just...
All new tonight, the video showing an alleged racist incident at a Rochester park is sparking backlash. The Rochester branch of the NAACP is denouncing this post on social media, It shows a white woman shouting at a reportedly autistic 5-year-old black child earlier this week. According to the NAACP, the woman was yelling racial slurs at the young boy. In response, the Rochester branch released a statement saying public parks should be safe.
Let's assume the little nigga's black. Let's assume the little nigga black. Do you think he's ever been called that word by his mammy before? Little nigga? Get your black ass in here, little nigga. You think his mammy ever called him that, assuming he's black?
You know what's getting to me now?
What?
I keep hearing the word autistic. 5-year-old autistic.
All right.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Listen, in that area right there, is there any homes or apartments or projects or what?
I don't know what it's like over there. It's probably a middle class area, bro. You can look at the woman with her 2 children. This ain't some poor white trash woman. You know what I mean? This is a.
The main key words are autistic and 5-year-old.
Yeah. Let's play a little bit.
Bro, you just don't let your kid listen here.
You think
I don't care what kind of parenting that you have, that you are. Any parent in their right mind is not going to let their kid be out in a public park at the age of 5 and being autistic.
Well, they did. They did.
Man, there's something ain't right about that.
Right. Yeah, hold on. I got a little feedback here and shit. Give me 1 second. God damn. A lot of shit going on over here. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me plug my computer in. There you go. No feedback. Minimal feedback. Yeah, get over there. Damn, little feedback in this motherfucker. Shit, it's always something. Give me 1 minute. God damn. There it is. All right. Fair enough. There we go. So go ahead. What were you saying?
I said the main thing of this, there is no parent that's gonna have their kids out in the park by themselves at an age of 5 and them being autistic.
Why not?
Bro, that don't make no sense.
So you think the parents were there?
They had to be somewhere around.
Okay.
No, bro, listen. You got kids.
So you think
your kids at that age, so you're not gonna let them be out at no park by themselves.
All right. I got you. So you think the parents were there?
They had to be.
Okay. So where were they when this shit was going down?
Who knows? He might be with him. The kid might be so kin to the motherfucker that was recording this shit.
Yeah, that's true too. That is true too. That's very true. So you think you set the white woman up?
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Listen, man. The main concern is a kid being 5 years old and autistic.
All right. Let me play a little bit more of the video. See what they say.
Spaces, not sites of hate. The organization is urging the city police department and Olmsted County attorney to investigate and file charges.
Now, what do you think the charges should be? They want her put in jail. What do you think the charges should be?
What you gonna put her in jail for?
Well, I'm asking you. What do you think the blacks want her put in? The blacks want her put in jail. What do you think they want her put in jail for?
She didn't do shit. She didn't cause no violent harm or nothing.
Okay, so what do the blacks?
She just used a racial slur. Motherfuckers use racial slur every day.
So what do you think they want her put in jail for then?
I had a slight idea.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's crazy. But if she caught him stealing out her kid's bag,
yeah,
and getting shit. Like, if I was her, I would have recorded this shit.
Mm.
That's one thing that she should have done.
Mm-hmm. Record the shit.
Like, she should have recorded the shit of the kid going in her bag, getting her kid shit out their bag.
What do you?
That's what she should have done.
Do you think the little kid should have kept his hands to himself? Like, shouldn't be touching other people's shit.
No, he don't have no right to touch nobody's shit.
Mm-hmm. But he did. Apparently, according to her, he touched her shit. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't have been nowhere near her shit.
Mm-hmm.
And why is he? And what did he steal out of there?
Well, they ain't say what he stole. You know, if he stole it, she didn't say. But she did say he was going through her shit.
Okay.
That's what she said. You going through my shit. Hmm?
Did she grab her shit and leave?
It looked like she leaving, right?
Okay, but that kid still going through her shit is not right. He shouldn't have touched her shit.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And first of all, it's the parent. Listen, the main thing is, I say again, him being autistic and 5 years old.
Mm.
Where is his parent?
All right, let's play some more of the video. Maybe the parents are somewhere. Who the fuck knows where they are? Maybe it says in the video. Let's see.
Branch President Wale Aligdobe says this incident is part of
the NAACP president name. What?
of a concerning rise in racially motivated acts in Rochester. He says the community remains committed to ensuring safety, dignity, and justice for all its members. The organization is asking the child's family and anyone who may have witnessed the incident to come forward.
To do what? Come forward and do what? Somebody said it was a juice box. Let's see about this. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. The Rochester NAACP. Who the fuck are they? Wale. What? This nigga African? What? Listen to this.
Wale, who, the rapper?
No. The head of the NAACP in Rochester, Minnesota. His name is Wale Eligabudikade. Let me see.
So he's African.
Yeah.
The U.S. Education Department. This follows continued ultimatums over federal funding and DEI initiatives on college campuses. Joining us right now to take a closer look is the president of the local chapter of the NAACP here in Rochester, Wale Eligabudikade. It's good to see you.
Kathy, it's so nice to be here. Eric, thanks for having us.
Oh my goodness. Well, I tell you what, we might have a problem with the microphone there because, you know, technology the way it is. There you go. Give it another try.
There it is.
Yeah, can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we sure can.
Perfect. So nice to be here. Really appreciate the opportunity.
It's great to see you again.
Thank you.
Nigga, I'm starting to believe you now. This shit might have been a setup, my nigga. This shit might have been a setup, my nigga.
Let's talk about this suit. It is, of course, the national and
This nigga filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration.
NAACP is suing over the executive order to dismantle the education department. What's the local branch's take on this?
Well, we are fully supportive. You know, when you think about just the impact this has on education, not just to Black community members, but to all. You know, and there are really two suits. You know, so the first suit came out in March, and really this was about challenging, you know, the dismantling of Department of Education. And our main premise is that Congress was the one that enacted that, and only Congress can dismantle it, not the president, not the Secretary of Education. And so that suit continues, you know. And the other is really one that we had a week ago, actually, and that was about attacks against DEI, you know. And so and just yesterday we got the federal judge to really block that. So obviously the work continues.
All right, you see what he's about, right? And so he's the one pushing this
All
whole
new
thing.
tonight, a video showing an alleged
This
rape.
video. I thought there was another one coming up with this guy in here. Yeah, I want to see this. I think you might be right, bro. They may set this fucking woman up here. This is last year. Damn, they've been at it for a long time. This racism shit. Oh, let's see.
Man, listen. Me just hearing these snips and bits of it.
You think the little nigga was stealing her shit?
No, like, listen. If he's
with
stole
IXL, not only just trying to get extra math practice and guidance.
She'd have caught it in his hand.
Maybe she took it back from him and said, "Hey, this little nigga stealing. I just took my shit back from him. He rummaging through my bag."
Okay.
Said little nigga was stealing. Look, here we go right here. Listen.
Délicieux.
Délicieux.
Hold on.
Vraiment délicieux.
What the fuck is this? I don't know what. What is this, an ad? I thought they about to talk about this shit. What else?
They just did.
Huh?
They just did.
Still work.
And I'm tripping.
But anyway, so you think the little boy may have been sent there to steal from the woman, the white woman, all the Muslims out there in the park? That's what you think?
It's not adding up.
What do you mean?
Like, listen to it. Like, they claim the kid of having autism, and he's 5 years old, and there is no parent out there, no parental guidance. Like, no one is watching him. Who would have that kid out at a park, at a public park, with autism at 5 years old?
Nigga, you must ain't been to a park. You must ain't been to no fucking inner city park. See, we didn't grow up going to parks, so that's probably what you don't understand. But in the inner cities, man, like motherfuckers are sending their kids down to the parks and shit.
Dude,
you know what I'm saying?
At the age of 5.
Hey, nigga, hey, let me ask you this question. I'm moving on from that shit. Do you know what an FBA is? Do you know what an FBA is?
No, what is it?
You don't know? You ever heard of FBA, though?
What you say, FBA or FDA?
FBA.
FBA.
All right. Let me give you a snippet on what an FBA. They don't talk about this shit in Alabama.
Funding Black America.
Yeah, foundational Black America.
So when you niggas say this dumb shit,
listen.
yes, it is. What does that have to do with anything? Shut the fuck up. Because at the end of the day, a lot of you niggas, that's what you guys are. A bunch of grape drinking, watermelon consuming, fried chicken connoisseurs that are mad at the fact that you were born here, you were raised here, descendants of slaves, but you're still a slave. And guess what? They repealed slavery, stupid. You're a slave to Jordans and rap music and not paying your bills and your light bill being off all the time. So you can go ahead.
Hold on, goddamn boy, that J got me on something. A nigga called me the other day. You know what the nigga told me? He said, "John, you ought to do a series on how to profit off like the hood niggas." He like, you'd be perfect for it. He was like, "Nigga, don't nobody else knows your shit like you." He said, "You'd be perfect, John. You would be fucking perfect." He said, like, nigga, like, and I got to thinking, I'm like, oh shit. When the nigga mentioned the Jordans, I was like, oh shit. I am that nigga for it. Like, man, you just be a little subtle shit sometimes. Like a nigga be like, man, they get paid every day, so I charge them every day. That's how nigga live. Nigga be fresh to death in Air Jordans and shit and paying rent day by day. The average motherfucker don't understand that, right? That's why I charge these niggas day by day, week by week, 2 weeks at a time. right? Because I know they want them to have Jordans, man, in the meantime. And listen what this guy said.
To get the latest drip. But the only drip you know is saliva. Because it drips on the side of your mouth because you're a fucking retard. Spending a bunch of money on stupid shit, on hippity hop wear, and looking cool and fresh. Okay? That's what you care about.
See, man, nigga. Man, these niggas don't know niggas like I do. Nigga, I know, nigga, I deal with the niggas. Like, he got, you know, secondhand information. Nigga, I can show you every day. I could just put into a class, like, how to profit off the ghetto niggas. The mindset, you know, where they are, you know, how do you have to, you know, price your product to their mindset.
Oh, I'm styling. Is that what you fucking idiots say nowadays? I don't even know what the vernacular is. Oh, my bad. Not vernacular. I meant to say the slang. You don't even know what vernacular means, probably, Jamal.
Yeah, we got a cousin named Jamal, right? Oh, wait, see, I tell you, bro. He know about Jamal, nigga. I got a nigga cousin named Jamal. Real nigga, stupid nigga, real stupid.
Cause I ain't stupid now. Get out there.
That nigga stupid. Right, that nigga real stupid.
No.
Like, you don't think he's stupid because you don't know niggas as well as I do. You understand?
Shit.
You don't know niggas as well as I do. Nigga, I've been going in and out of niggas. Hey, hold on. I've been going in and out of niggas' houses for damn near long as you've been alive. Right? Damn it, right? Me and my mama, my daddy going to these niggas' houses and shit, seeing how niggas live. Like, don't nobody know niggas, like, how to make money off niggas better than me. Promise. You know that. You said it earlier when we were on the phone, right? You said, like, yeah, you know the niggas, right? How to make the money off niggas. You said it earlier, right?
Yeah, I said
it. Say it again for the audience. There we go.
Because that's the idiots that go and sit there and say, you're from Sudan. 9 out of 10 times. Nigga, you can't even point where Sudan is in a map, motherfucker. Dumbass, probably failed geography, okay? With a D. Matter of fact, you know what? You're one of those stupid ass niggas. Your teacher probably curved your exams so you can pass. Because it's the 3rd time that you've been a senior, you stupid ass nigga. A lot of you black people in here talking shit about me. Bro, this Sudanese chipping out. Well, guess what? I got something for you motherfuckers. Jamal, Raheem, Michaela, Shaniqua. Where the fuck? Because it's always the same ones anyway. I got one of y'all names right. When you're coming in my comments, in here on the chat, or on Twitter, right? You niggas don't even know where Sudan is on a fucking map. You failed geography 4 times. Freshman year, sophomore year, junior year, senior year. Matter of fact, you failed it 6 times. You want to know why? Because your dumbass got left back 2 times. Nigga, you graduated high school at 20. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass niggas. You're over here on super senior status, golden hair, super, literally, super senior status. Motherfucker, you were able to get kegs by the time you graduated college. I mean, high school. Stupid motherfucker. You literally were able to bring Hennessy into the classroom legally. Talking shit about me. Motherfuckers, you got the vocabulary. Try to talk shit about you in Sudan. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You fucking dumbass. Your IQ is still 90 though. What does that have to do with anything, dummy? You don't got a daddy. How your mama take welfare, but you ain't got no fucking welfare? How do you wear a wig every single day?
We were talking earlier, bro. You were telling me about your son. You know what I'm saying? You talk much as you want, or not as much. And you were saying how you let your son move in for free with you, right?
Right.
And then what happened?
He just got disrespectful.
And what did he say? You let him live for free. Is that correct?
Right.
And then how did he get disrespectful? What happened? Tell the audience what happened.
He got disrespectful. I didn't know.
And what was it about? What happened? Tell me what.
Over just a cat bowl.
Over what?
Over a cat bowl.
A cat bowl. that's like a cat, like an animal in the cat's
Yeah.
bowl, correct?
Yeah, right.
Right. So a cat bowl. And so what about the cat bowl had you and him get at each other's throat?
I asked him what was the cat bowl. Did he see it? He said he don't fuck with no cat bowl.
And then what?
And so he thought I fronted him.
He thought you did what?
Fronted. You know how somebody just go to you and argue or something, you know, like you don't front me and stuff.
You thought you disrespected him. Is that correct? By asking about the cat bowl, right?
Right.
Keep going.
And he got outraged.
And then?
I had to put him in his place.
And then?
Then from there, we got into an altercation.
Like a physical altercation?
Yes, physical. I grabbed him. I jacked him up on the wall, and that did it.
And this was all over a cat bowl, correct?
Right.
And Natural here try to say that I'm natural. You put Elmer's glue on your fucking dome every single day so the hair can sit there. Your pants are constantly below your waistline. You can't speak the English language properly when it's your...
Myron, I'm going to go to this right here. Back to the white lady right here. I want you to listen to how the blacks are really reacting to this white woman. I want you to listen to this shit.
I share. Trying to find the woman who called the little boy the N-word, the 5-year-old little boy, autistic boy. She needs to be found and locked up. So please tap in. I share.
Locked up for what? What do you think they want to lock her up for? The word nigger?
But we use it on an everyday person.
Okay. Should you be locked up for using?
Yeah, they said in front of it and everything. So what the fuck?
Say what?
Oh, nobody ain't trying to get locked up for using a word.
Okay, was she saying this?
Share.
Yes.
Trying to find the woman who called the little boy the N-word, the 5-year-old little boy, autistic boy. She needs to be found and locked up. So please tap in. I share. Trying to find the woman who
Stop it right there. Did she cause any harm to the little autistic boy?
She called him an N-word.
Did she
called him a nigger. That's
no,
man.
Okay, listen. Does he have any bruises on him?
No, I don't think so. That's not what they're saying. The word is enough. That's the bruise, nigga. The word is the bruise. Right? You got bruises on him from the word.
Man, listen. That's dumb as hell, man.
All right, listen.
Called the little boy the N-word, the 5-year-old
We
little
call
boy,
each other
autistic
niggas every day.
Okay.
We say it in songs and everything. Niggas, bitches, hoes.
Okay. Well, what they got to do with this though?
What the fuck? Like that ain't nothing that you know. The woman said, she said the word nigga. Okay, listen.
You don't think she's wrong for saying that word?
Bro, listen, man.
Yeah.
Niggas come, us as black people saying the word nigga, it's like an everyday slur.
Yeah, nigga.
But when a white person says it, there's a meaning behind it. You know what nigga means?
You don't think there's any meaning behind it when black people say it?
They use it as an everyday, everyday word.
All right, let me play some more of this black woman.
Listen.
Let me play some
like
more of
I
this
said.
sister guy. Let me play some more of this sister guy here. Hold on.
She needs to be found and locked up. So please tap in, share. Trying to find the woman who called the little boy the N-word.
God damn, this crazy, ain't it? She want to lock this woman up.
Lock on body up the saying nigga.
Look at the comments and shit.
Pretty white woman better be careful for a while in public. There's no match for black manly women.
Somebody said, I encourage all whites to say the N-word as much as humanly possible. It's perfectly legal and within your rights. Do you agree with that? Do you think it's legal for white people to say their word?
No, not really. Because there's a meaning behind, I keep telling you, there's a meaning behind it when a white person says it.
Okay. And what's the meaning behind it?
There's a hate, listen here. That's a racial hatred slur from white people, out of white people's mouth. When they say it's with a hatred. You just don't, and listen, you just don't hear white people saying it. You don't even hear white people saying, what up, cracker? You don't.
Okay. What that mean though?
Cracker is a racial slur for whites.
Is it?
Yeah.
For all the white people in the audience, if I called you, someone called you a cracker, would they be like, is that a racial slur? I don't know. You have to let me know.
Ask some white people.
Yeah, well, okay, in the audience, any white people in the audience, if cracker is a racial slur, if like a black person called you a cracker, you see that?
They're gonna take it as a racial slur.
Someone wants to know: do Negroes say the word "nigger" in hatred? Like "nigger, I kill you." Is that like that's different, right?
Listen here. They say it also.
So
you know that. Listen. There's a difference in their word.
You think it's a difference?
Yeah. Nigger.
Oh, the ER, the ER makes a difference.
The ER make a difference.
Have you ever been called a nigger before?
I've been called a nigger plenty of times.
Hey.
You want to know what that means?
No, fuck that. I got a story for the audience. I got a better story for the audience. Nigga, you remember when we used to work at that car wash together?
Oh, yeah. Our first job, yeah.
You remember who our manager was?
Sherry.
Do you know who her daddy, her granddaddy was?
I can't remember.
You don't know who her granddaddy was? I'm gonna pull it up on the screen. I ain't know this shit either, nigga. Liz, this is her granddaddy right here, nigga. You looking on the screen? This is her granddaddy right here. This is her granddaddy right here, nigga. Look, you see that? That's from my hometown newspaper. The Violent Life of Kenneth Adams. You see that nigga?
You probably hear it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till you catch up there. Hit the little live at the bottom, you'll be right up to speed. Take your time. So we work for a lady named Sherry Adams. Remember her, right? Red-haired lady, right? This is her daddy.
Yeah.
This is her daddy up on the screen. You see that?
Yeah, I see it now.
All right.
The Violent Life of Kenneth
Adams. That's her daddy.
No,
her granddaddy. I think that's her granddaddy. All right. You see that article written in 2021. If I revision this history, you see where it said 1956 assault of Nat King Cole. You see that?
Right.
Do you remember that time you called me a nigger in front of Sherry Adams? The
I
granddaughter.
probably did. You probably said, yeah, you probably did something to piss me off.
But what did she say? Do you remember what she said? When you called me a nigga, do you remember what she said? This was 30 years ago. You remember this shit?
What did she? She got on to me about saying that word.
She got on to you about saying that fucking word. A woman who was a descendant of a violent fucking racist who blew up the bus of Nat King Cole. I think he blew it up in Anderson. That's why I was reading in our hometown newspaper. You see this?
Right.
And when you called me a nigger that day at the car wash 30 years ago, she jumped on your ass, didn't she? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she got it. He got it. I remember that.
Say what?
She got into my shit about me saying that word.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't like it.
She didn't like that. She was the descendant of a violent fucking racist, as they say here. The Violent Life of Kenneth Adams is a lady we work for. I don't know. I can't believe you didn't know that. You know that about her?
No, I never did.
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, back to the some of the comments here. So they saying yeah, not many positive comments from about this post here. But it's crazy. This black woman here wants to put this white woman in jail for a word that, shit. Many of us have used many times. Shit. Fucking amazing. This is a white teen woman at the school in Negro. That's true. What did you think when she told you that?
What you mean?
When she told you, like, don't say that word. It's not nice.
Professionalism.
Mm-hmm. Man, I told you someone mentioned I should do a stream on how to profit off niggers, right? I mentioned it to you earlier, right? Yeah. Oh, my neck is killing me, bro. I'm about to end the stream at some point. Damn. Oh, listen to this shit. Listen, I got some shit right here for you, bro. I'm gonna start off with this right here. Listen to this shit right here. Then I'm gonna get to the meat of the matter here. Listen to this. God damn, my neck is killing me, bro. God damn.
Let everybody know you got the shoes, and y'all give you half on every shoe you sell. I'm like, okay.
These Jordans, they're stolen, like from a semi truck.
They fell off a truck. They fell off a truck.
Yeah,
right.
So we all meet. Man, I'm talking about soon as we step foot on the campus. Man, it was like students just coming from everywhere, just like, wow, what did y'all get them? Like, whoa, how you do it? Can I get them? Gee, you give me 150. I got you. We got all these kids trying to call home to their parents to get money to buy the shoes. So by the time lunch break kick in, my homeboy JR, he come to me. He said, hey, man, we might need to leave school early so we can get everything situated. So when everybody got to school, we'll add their size and stuff. We just, pass them to them.
Right.
So I said, yeah, you right. So me, him, and Suge, we loaded up and left during lunchtime. I pull up in my yard. I'm noticing this 2-3 cars, like people just start coming in behind me. I'm like, what the? And it's kids from other schools, not my school, you know what I'm saying? It's people from other schools in the area. And I'm like, damn, how they know? Because we ain't talked to nobody outside the school,
And you left early.
Yeah, because we left early, So I'm like, God damn, that word travel. So I'm getting out the car like, well, it's done now. Hey, what size you need? So everybody tell them their size. I go in, get the shoes, I get the money, I go back in, I get it to my mama. My mama was like the count. Like, she was on top of, like, when I come in that house with that money, my mama finna take the money. She finna put my portion over here.
Listen to this. Now, that's just kind of like one kind of like, I don't know what it is. What do you think it is about blacks and Jordans, bro? Blacks seem to love Jordans. Would you say that's fair? Huh?
I mean, shit, not only blacks, all races.
Oh yeah, okay.
But the number, listen, the number one are blacks.
Listen to this. I can't show you.
White ones, yeah, I got both there.
to the game, right?
I'm the biggest. I got everything. You know, to this day, I'm the #1 buyer. I got the #1 collection in the world. There's no question. It's the most money I paid for a pair of sneakers, $250,000. That's just one.
So you've done it multiple times.
Yeah, I'm a my favorite pair.
Man, what
Did he say 250,000?
Yeah, man, what is it about niggas and Air Jordans, man? What can you? Because I'm gonna do this stream about like how to profit off niggas and their mindset, and like, what is it about them Jordans, bro? Like, what is it? Can you help me?
Man, listen.
What is it about them Air Jordans, man?
You got the listen. First of all, #1. You got the greatest player. One of the greatest players that ever played the sport of basketball. He's the GOAT. And it's a trademark. Who wouldn't want to be the greatest? Like, you know, when you mention Michael Jordan. He is one of the greatest basketball players ever.
But what is it about the shoes though? Like, why you want to wear his shoes and spend like $250,000 on a pair of shoes?
Man, I'm not spending that. I'm not there.
But
I'm not into Michael Jordan like that.
You know, I've evicted a bunch of blacks, and when I go in there, they evict them motherfuckers. It be all the fucking shit. My rent be in their shoes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I like Jordans, but I ain't going to pay no $250,000 for no Jordans.
What's the most you pay for a pair of Jordans?
Guess.
What's the most you pay?
Listen,
What's the most you pay right now for a pair of Jordans today? For a fresh pair, like, you know, a fresh ass pair.
$200.
$200. Okay. I just curious. That's just that.
You remember when we raked that lady yard?
Yeah.
And we bought our first pair?
Yeah.
We spent like $150.
I can't.
It was $100-something back then. But now you have what he just said, $250,000, $250,000.
Yeah.
For a pair of shoes.
Yeah. What do you think about
that? Hell, shoes are made to be worn.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna have them for a collection, like a painting or some shit like that, Picasso or something like that.
You think it's like a good investment? Like some Jordans could be a good investment?
You know, like if it's like a painting or something, okay, yeah, maybe. But my thing is like, if it's a shoe, I'm gonna wear it.
You don't collect.
But listen, like I ain't no big collector, but I tell you a big collector of them, and you got them right here on the screen right here. That Joe.
Yeah. What do you think about this?
Joe.
What do you think about this right here? Let me show you this. Let me put it on the big screen. Fuck it. Shit. You know what I'm paying. Take a look at this. What are you, man?
Man, brand new foes.
Oh,
never worn before. Still got the thing in there. Trash. Bubba Dog style trash. But them Gamale's trashed. All this shit. Them right there. Trash. I might go get onto a homeless person or something. I ain't gonna throw them away. I'm trash. Trashed. Trash. Never wore before. Never fucking wore them before. I wore these. What they did. Who know what kind of box this is? It ain't a Jordan box. Who know what shoe that is? If you're a shoe person, you know. Y'all see what that is? Y'all see what that is? I mean, this ain't no good no more, y'all. I can't keep holding on to them. Never wore before. Never touched the fucking ground, dog. I'm starting to believe them people in China. You can't even keep your shit without wearing the shit. Oxidation going on you. That process, you got to get that shit all over. Ain't nothing you can do about when this foam shit start digging out. What? Trash. Classics. These was a girl's shoe. I had to have them.
Why would a nigga buy a girl's shoe? Well, like, why would you, like, what is it about Air Jordans that a man would buy a girl's shoe? Can you help me with that?
Yeah, I don't, collector's item.
But they dry rotted. You see this? All his shoes are dry rotted.
Still got the card and all with them. Trash. Yeah, shit tearing off of them. Shit just
trash.
Hurt my soul.
Hurt my soul.
Yeah, that's why I don't collect no more. I wear.
Nigga collecting shoes, man. You know what I call Jordans, man? I ever tell you what I call Jordans? Chinese plastic. Chinese plastic. That's all it is, fucking Chinese plastic, man. And you got man, and listen, bro, I've had motherfuckers be behind on their rent. I walk in their fucking room and it'd be a bunch of fucking Chinese plastic. I think, never. You could be paying me that fucking rent. And you collecting shoes, nigga? What? Huh? Motherfucking nigga out here collecting shoes and not paying his rent. I don't understand. I don't understand. But anyways, I'm so fucking interested. Red man, you dated a white woman before, haven't you?
I ain't never dated, man.
You met me. You like the sister gals too.
I love the one black one.
You like the sister.
I love all women. Let me put it like that.
Yeah.
But as far as dating a white chick, I've never had.
Yeah. Let me let you listen to this. Oh shit, my bad.
Easy,
Hold on.
quote unquote.
Hold on here.
Do you feel like, why do you feel like men, especially NBA players, get with the white women? Is it because they're easy, quote unquote?
I got some theories, but I really want to hear it from him.
I do too. I want to hear it too.
I honestly think that maybe they appreciate maybe more and they apologize more.
Listen, I'm scared. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
Yes, I mean,
I had an interview with
they don't mind being held accountable.
I'm so scared of this, y'all, because I had an interview with Columbus Short and I asked him the similar question and he said something and I got dragged for filth. I was on Breakfast Club, I was on Share Roll, I had death threats for so long from Black women because they said I laughed when he said that. So let me not laugh. I don't have nothing to do with this.
I mean, that's what
Black.
I think.
I'm Black.
Know.
He don't know though, because he dates Black women, period. So do not come for him, period.
What you think about them sisters? Well, what you mean your experience dating the sisters? You're not a rich man. What's it like dating the sisters?
They're cool.
You like the sisters? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like gender. White, Black, Jew,
How's your relationship?
Ethiopian.
How's your relationship with your baby mama?
That's what you bring that.
Go ahead. I'm just asking. You don't have to talk about me. You don't want to talk about it. I just ask.
No, we can't see eye to eye on certain things, but I give her space. I don't bother her.
You don't bother her. Yeah, how would you describe her? Like, what's her personality like?
She's her, like, she has her ways.
She'll square up with your ass. When she square up, hey, a lot of background noise. She'll square up with your ass, won't she?
But
You breaking up a little
she's
bit.
very,
You breaking
she's
up, man.
very
You
outspoken.
gotta cut the YouTube down. You gotta echo. You gotta cut the YouTube down.
Okay, hold on. She's very.
Was she
She's
square up
very
with your ass, nigga?
outspoken.
Nigga, was she square up with you? Is what I want to know. Was she square up with you? Is what I want to know. Huh? You think she's square up with you?
Not as far as being physical.
You don't think so?
No. She's not the type of person.
Okay, I thought she's a little physical. Anyway,
no, she's not physical.
Yeah. Anyway, we touched on we exhausted the queen practicing her First Amendment. We talked about the blacks that want to put her in jail. I got my Alabama buddy on the phone here. We talked. What we talked about? We talked about the queen up in Minnesota being, basically accosted by a Muslim Somali man, and probably you think they would set her up though? That's what you think, huh? You think they set that white woman up?
It has to be.
Yeah, you think it's set up?
Yeah.
So they came out with their phone real quick and started filming the lady. That's what you think? Okay, all right. I didn't think about that. I just thought like everybody's trying to, basically attack white people using racism, and I think in this particular case, it backfired. And it backfired dramatically because, not only was the little boy being accused of stealing, the man who was doing all the videotaping, he was a sexual molester or whatever, child molester. That was very interesting to me. And then the amount of money that they raised, I think it represents somewhat of an awakening for white people. What do you think?
That's a hell of a amount of money if you're right.
Yeah, she raised what, about 200,000? What did we say, 200,000, something like that? That's a lot of money to be raised, and she'll be able to go buy her a house or whatever. Shit, that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. Yeah, I'm drinking beer early in the morning. I guess I have to start my day at night. Man, I tell you, I've been in bed, man, for 2 days, man. I couldn't fucking get out of bed, bro. My fucking neck is killing me, bro. It'll kill me.
You need to go see a neurologist.
I don't know, but I'm back. We were talking about Kimmy. We were talking about the black woman, the white woman interaction up in Minnesota. We talked about the blacks' reaction to that, how they want the woman put in jail. And then someone suggested, Kimmy Casey, I want to get your opinion, Kimmy, all of your opinion. I may do a segment or a series on how to make money off the ghetto people or something like that. I got it written down somewhere. How to profit off the mentality of the people in the ghetto. And so one of the things, they like to look good. So shit like, beauty supply shit. They spend an inordinate amount of money on beauty supply, looking good. Then they may even spend they'll be short on their rent to buy a wig. I've seen that before, right? Or a weave, or have a birthday. Like blacks love birthdays. And so I may do a stream on that. I think I even did a stream about that, but I may do it as it relates to rent. Like how to deal with Red, you've heard me how to deal with blacks and birthdays and shit, right?
Right.
Like when that birthday come around, that fucking rent might be late, depending on when it falls. So I was thinking about doing a stream about that. Just all the things of how to, people find it difficult to do business in the ghetto. I think it's fairly easy, to be honest with you. I've never had a problem. And I think that people complicate it too much. The basic things are, what you can provide to them. And then I have the nuance. Like you hear me all the time. I mentioned it earlier. I know how blacks live, or people in the ghetto live, regardless of their race, and they buy things day by day by day. They go to the store every day, so they don't mind paying for their housing day by day, as an example. So this is some of the things I was thinking about having a stream about, or a segment, or a playlist, or I guess it'll be a playlist. How to make money, how to price your product, how to price that dope.
There's one thing you should do.
What should I do?
You need to show blacks how to make money. As far as skills.
Like what?
What is their shortage of?
Everything.
As far in the black communities. What you don't see no more. You don't see no, as in our hood, you don't see Mr. Turner.
You talking about like the corner stores and shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you
Corner
know
store.
What's interesting, bro? Like, a lot of this shit flow up to the landlord now. Man, you'd be amazed, bro, how much stolen shit, motherfucker, with food stamps that they used to go to the corner store, man, and now they go to the landlord and they bring all the deals, all the dope deals. Like, I think partly it's because there's very few drug dealers on the street. You don't see that many people selling drugs on the street anymore, you know. And
Man, drug business, you know, this shit is damn near going out of style. Because first of all, marijuana is about to be illegal everywhere.
Yeah.
About to be illegal.
About to be legal.
You got these legal. You got these dispensaries now. And you know, you can just go in the store and buy weed. You know. But you don't have like electricians, plumbers, carpenters, painters. You don't have that anymore. Like a person you can call up if your water busts at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. You can call Mr. Stewart and he'll come out.
Yo, take a look at this right
Fix
here.
the water and stuff.
I don't know if you're looking at the screen. Take a look at this. I just saw this. Someone sent this to me. Here's a comment from the Give, Send, Go about the little boy that was called a nigger at the park in Minnesota. The comment reads, "It's 2025 and we're doing white fundraisers in America with anonymous name Dead Nigger Baby contributing to them." And here it is. Let me see if I can zoom in on that. Damn, that's not it. Oh shit. I can zoom in on that.
That's some racial shit.
Yeah. The name of it is, the name of the anonymous giver is, I don't know if you can see that, Dead Nigger Baby, $15. Deport Niggers 6 feet under is the comment by that person there. Very interesting.
See, this the type of shit what goes on.
What do you mean?
As far as, you know, living in the world today, man. You know, slavery been and racial slurs and all that been for years, but now there's a new generation. And the shit is getting worse.
I can see that.
You know. And some blacks do use that racial slur card, you know, to, go
continuing in go ahead.
To have a upper hand on shit, and they use that.
Yeah.
That shit is playing out.
Hey, yo, somebody come up with a title for me. I'm gonna do a series on this. Like John Galt's experiences on how to make money in the ghetto. Honestly, I'm really serious about this because I think a lot of people overlook a lot of things. Matter of fact, I highlighted one of the things on the street interviews. I don't know if you guys caught it. It probably was. You could draw like an arc between 3 of the interviews about Uber Eats and DoorDash. I don't know if you guys caught it, but yeah, I'm looking for a good name for this series. That could be it. But no thoughts on the Carmelo foolishness. They created the environment. Now they want to cry. Yeah, that's true. I can see why DiCaprio, it kind of enables people to continue abusing, knowing that a pump up. Then
listen. You talking about making money in the ghetto? Like,
look at this.
Will it help black?
Oh shit! Anybody want to do it? Look, check this out. Look. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is gonna be part of the series. Listen.
Hold on.
That's why it's not for you, man.
In the phone.
You feel something crazier, you know what I'm saying? That's why we made it. What we call?
Hustle, cartel,
grill.
Flawless grill, man. 1.7 million in my mouth. 1 point what? A lot in my mouth. 1.7 to be exact, man. Hey, listen. I'm the only one in the world with this, right? Ain't nobody else got
You
this.
only, man.
On my mama, the only one in the nation with this. Listen. Nobody else in the whole entire world got a grill.
No, nobody. Just you only, man.
Just me only, but
I created for you, man.
He's the first creator of this, and it's called the Hustle Cartel Flawless Set, man. You want this in your mouth? Woo!
Damn. They can't stop the hustle.
Shit. And I got man, there's so much of this, bro. Yeah, listen to it. And this is so true, man. Listen to this. I might rewind this shit. Listen, it's gonna be part of my.
I know it's not a lot of money to us, man. You looking like
no, listen, hold on. You gotta refresh your browser. Oh shit. Oh shit. Listen to
understand
this.
the situations of
Listen, nigga.
Of street goers.
I do not.
You know,
Yeah.
There's a lot of money. I know it's not a lot of money to us, Blair. You looking like
no, it is not.
That's why you looking at it like that.
I think it's insane.
But $100,000, bro. When you from a place like Obla, across the track, you're rich. You don't understand the situations of street gorillas.
I do not.
You don't.
Yeah.
100,000 is a lot of money. I know it's not a lot of money to us, Black.
You see what I'm saying? Like $100,000 is not a lot of money in reality. But in the ghetto, that shit is you're a millionaire.
Yeah.
You're a fucking millionaire, bro. And you can move mountains in the ghetto.
Bro, what did I tell you earlier about money?
What?
And you taught it to me. You like $50,000. You think that's a lot of money? And I had to sit back and realize and think about it. I used to think it was a lot of money until I started going through money.
Hey, look at the video right here, bro. Look at the video right here. Hey, I got a video for you. Listen to this. This is what I'm saying, bro. I got a series on this shit.
Mental health counseling, right?
Somebody help me with a title for the
So yeah, I made a video about me owing student loans, right? I owe about $150,000 in student loans. I got 2 degrees.
God damn, who loaned that nigga $20,000 to do what? Man, this is the biggest scam going, bro. Education of a Negro. Build their head up with bullshit and put about $150,000 on their head that the government gonna guarantee. Look at this bitch, bro. Yeah, I wish you could see this bitch on the screen. Like, nigga, nobody legitimately would loan this bitch $50. Her mammy, her friends, nobody would say, bitch, I'll give you $50. Your light bill about to go off, $50. But somehow this bitch bought $150,000. Nigga, this is what I'm telling you, man. Like, nigga,
And but listen, it's in student loan debt.
They making money. Shit, I'm trying to tell you people how to make money. Hmm?
Student loan debt.
Like, bitch, go borrow some money. Go borrow some money and pay your rent, bitch. Right? Shit, but ain't nobody gonna loan her the money to pay no rent. They'll loan her money to fill her head up with mush. Right?
But listen, look, she owed all that. She went to school and owed all that money.
Yeah.
And the job that she's gonna get won't even amount to the debt that she's in. And more of the debt that she's in, there's interest added to it. So you'll never catch up or paying it.
Hey, I need Universal to come up here because Universal is from Minnesota, and that white woman, that beautiful queen, done told them niggas to stop stealing. Some old autistic nigga was stealing.
Like
old autistic nigga was stealing from that woman in Minnesota. And I swear they must have been Muslims, Universal, because I saw one of them niggas in the hijab running around. And Universal, can you tell us a little bit about that Rochester, Minnesota area? Because it look like the Muslims trying to pull a Negro scam on these white folk. I'm gonna videotape you and damn make you go viral and shit. But it didn't work because the niggas was a pedophile. These niggas lack of self-awareness, niggas. Lack of self-awareness. Look at this lack of self-awareness, nigga. This bitch got a bonnet on her head in the middle of the day eating chicken wings. The stereotype is just for a reason, people. I'm telling you.
I got a bachelor's in biology and I got a master's in secondary education with an endorsement in clinical mental health counseling.
Niggas, can y'all hear this shit? Can y'all hear this shit? Huh? I want to make sure y'all didn't lose the screen. Are y'all able to see the screen here? Listen to this shit. Well, she got the university, she could work for you. She's coming to work with her bunny though.
I got 2 degrees. I got a bachelor's in biology and I got a master's in secondary education.
Yep.
With an endorsement in clinical mental health counseling, right? So y'all mean to tell me?
Yep. Man, hey man, god damn.
Man, listen, this the crazy part. She got all these degrees and certification, but
nigga,
if any one of those jobs that she has gonna help her pay that debt off.
Hey, let me ask you this, nigga. What you do for a living?
I do carpentry.
Okay, what you do?
I remodel kitchens and bathrooms.
Man, I remember a conversation we had years ago. You remember that conversation we had?
Yeah, I tell everybody.
Okay, what was the conversation we had?
The conversation was.
Tell us. How long ago was this?
Listen, I called you one day and I was discouraged.
About what?
I was like, nobody won't hire me.
What? And then what?
Nobody won't hire me.
Okay.
And the words you told me to this day still stick with me. You said, you just like the typical nigga. And I cussed you out. But it was an eye-opener. He said, not to downgrade you, low grade you, nothing like that. He said, you went to school and you got a degree. Why you want to work for somebody? Create your own job. You the one with the degree.
And when
you the one with the skills and the knowledge.
When you tried to go to work, what did I tell you? You working for somewhere. What did I tell you?
Dude, you're not gonna work there for long.
Why did I tell you that?
Because I'm not the type to take orders.
Not the type to take orders. So I said, well, why go somewhere where you're gonna have to take orders?
Right.
Okay. There you go. and it's worked out pretty well for you, you know.
Yeah.
Hood advice, baby. You niggas don't like taking orders, so why go somewhere where you gotta fucking take orders?
But I had to go back to the workforce for a hot quick second.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some, you know, big trouble I got in, but
that's what hold on, stop right there.
Yeah.
Most of you niggas are cut out. When most of you niggas, like, bro, I did some interviews the other day, and all the niggas, the African guy, he was saying, and niggas was saying too, and some of the Americans were saying it too. So it wasn't just black. So I'm thinking, like, a lot of blacks today, and more or less, like, Americans, I should say Americans, they just want quick money. You know what I'm saying? Like a hustle. But in your day, I was like, bro, you ain't cut out to work. I told you that. I said, nigga, you can't work for nobody. Nigga, you can't work for nobody. Right? You go on the job, you telling them what the fuck they should be doing and what you should be doing. And they be like, nigga, get your black ass out of here. That's what they told you, right? Right? But for yourself, you could do some work for yourself. You got some skills, you can work with your hands, but working for somebody just don't work for you, right? Mm-hmm.
No.
Hell, your son, he drive trucks, yard dog, right?
Right.
He ain't fucking working in no office nowhere with nobody. Nigga fucking jack somebody ass up, right? Rough, right? He better off out in the field somewhere, right? You know, just doing, you know, like working on his own, right? My nigga Johnny boy, the same way, right? Nigga, right? And so, you know, this black bitch here on the screen that got all this fucking education, but she can't work with nobody. Look at this black ass chicken wing eating bitch.
I got 2 degrees. I got a bachelor's in biology and I got a master's in secondary education with an endorsement in clinical mental health counseling, right? I feel so y'all mean to tell me y'all gonna garnish my check. I'm trolling, right? I made that video last night. I never knew it was so many negative people that would comment on that video. I feel like my video reached the wrong side of TikTok. Like, just laugh. I'm not mad about it. I haven't paid these years in over 4 years. After I graduated in 2021. You think I'm mad about it now? If they get it, they don't know. I ain't working in my degree because I put my kids first. I got a job that's going to accommodate my kids' schedule. But I was trolling. I thought it was funny. Like, I'm not mad about it. If you paid your student loan, kudos to you. You want a cookie? And to be honest, I feel like most of y'all that paid y'all student loans use y'all social media money. Y'all not taking no money out y'all worksheet to pay these doggone loans back. The interest on these loans ain't nothing but probably 7% or less. I pay my credit card out before I pay a doggone student loan. It'll get paid when it get paid. They in the firm, I think I'm good. But y'all too serious in the comments. Like, I don't even turn my comments out. I don't want to turn these out because y'all really doing too much.
That bitch eating them chicken wings like a motherfucker. Man, hey, bro, that bitch, bro, honestly, bro, that bitch, the bitch should be working at a corner store, maybe doing some hair, right? That bitch, nigga, doing some hair, right? She can make some money doing some hair.
But listen, did you hear what she said?
What?
As far as the interest on the loan.
Yeah.
It's they bamboozling motherfuckers, man.
Man, these motherfuckers. Hey, give me
one. Listen, man. You will never be able to catch up on that shit, man. It's set up that way.
Hey, nigga, I gotta ask you a question. Would you loan that bitch $1,000?
It all depends on what she got going on.
Yeah, you probably want to fuck that motherfucker for $1,000.
Man, I ain't listening. think about fucking nothing.
Hey, let me play some more of the
I
video.
want my money.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play some more of
I
the video.
want my money.
Give me 1 second. I'll play the video. I'll be right back.
That's about you people. Who is you people? You been the R word now? I don't like them type of people. If you are, please get out of my page. Block me. Scroll back. You ain't gotta come here. Then that's about you ain't take an English class, baby. I'm in the South. This how I talk. I know how to talk. I don't try to come on here talking proper. But I just kind of speak my piece. I'm eating my hot wings. They good as hell.
Shit. Oh, this ghetto black bitch. Oh, this shit coming. Oh, goddamn. Hold on for a minute. Hold on a minute. Hey, Phillipe. Hey, man, you on the stream, man. I'm live. I'm going at some niggas this morning. Going at the niggas. But it's a very productive way I'm going at the niggas this morning, Phillipe.
Hello?
Yeah, Phillipe, you on the stream, man. Just want to give you a heads up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm giving.
You see the text?
Let me check it. I got my buddy Red on the other end. You know Red. Phillipe, one of the things I've been thinking about doing, bro, you know, I've been in the hood a long time. And what I've been thinking about doing is like a series on how to make money off of nickels. Who better to teach that shit than me? That nigga John Galt, right? I could teach the niggas, right? How to make money off of nickels, right? You say, nigga said, yep, that's correct. And so, like, and you know, I stepped away from the screen for just 1 second. And one of the things I thought about Phillipe was this right here. Do you know I don't charge Do you know I don't charge niggas late fees? Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Right. Now,
why not?
Now, so is it? Well, why not? Well, think about it. Let's say if I say, hey, nigga, your rent is due on the 1st. And if you don't pay by the 1st, then I'm going to charge you $100 late fee. Let's just say $100 for round numbers. Well, okay, at that point, the nigga going to pay me the rent on the 31st, right? Right? You get it? If I got to pay a late fee, you might want to pay it late as possible. Correct? That makes sense. Right? So what I do now, since I don't charge month to month, nigga ain't no way in the fuck. You know what going long is, Phillipe? Going long is like nigga, I don't go long with no nigga. Nigga, I'm short term with a nigga.
Yeah.
Day by day, right?
Yeah.
Right? So I break down a bag of dope and sell it in small quantities to the niggas. Because I know that nigga will go out and celebrate his birthday or Air Jordans and not pay the rent. You know what I'm saying? Right? I know you niggas. Nigga, I done said nigga. So what I've done over the years is I charge niggas day by day. And so let's say a nigga on a weekly plan with me, you know, like a weekly allotment. And that nigga, they got their week. And it's Monday. He said, I ain't got my weekly rent, Mr. Jungle. I have it on tomorrow. I said, well, no, nigga, you're gonna go day by day until then. You understand? And that day by day rate, they're gonna be like buying like a dime bag. It's cheaper to buy an ounce.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that fucking nigga buy a dime bag. I'm a nickel and dime his ass.
So what do you?
Right now, think about
so
this.
Do you have them?
Well, hold on. Now,
you have them Venmo you?
Hold on. Now, what I want to get you put in perspective is the liberals have banned all the money loaning shops in the cities. You understand? Pawn shop. Ain't no pawn shops in DC. You understand? Right? Nigga, I am that motherfucking money lender. I am the money lender. Right? So when you niggas ain't got your weekly rent, okay, nigga, you convert day by day, motherfucker, and it's gonna be more, right? You could have bought an ounce, but now you're buying a dime bag, right? Instead of 28 grams, you're gonna buy one day, right? Everybody know, if you know the dope game, you know how it works. Fuck a late fee, nigga. I convert your ass to dime bag purchases, right? And now you're paying $80 a day, right? Now you're paying $80 a day. I understand. I am that nigga. I am that fucking nigga. And that is why I'm gonna have a fucking series on how to make money off these fucking niggas, man. Phillipe, I've been walking around the fucking ghetto riding scooters and shit. Ain't no fucking nigga put no hands on me. I don't even do no credit checks. So I see somebody in the chat saying he don't even do credit. That's right. I only do credit checks. Okay, if nigga, I interview the niggas, I interview these fucking niggas right here on the stream. And I know yay or nay, right off the break. Right, yay or nay. Nigga, I know these niggas, right? I can listen to them and tell, right? Nigga, like, nigga be arguing over a ham sandwich with their mammy and now they gotta move out. No, I don't want you coming here, right? There's all kind of shit. Oh man, so that's one of the
I think the text. I think the text I sent you.
Oh, you sent me a text.
I think the text I sent you is very aligned with what you just.
Oh no! We got a text, man. Let me see what it said. What you sent me?
Look at that text I sent you.
You said
he said no credit.
Oh wait a minute. What? So can I read the text? He says, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I knew you like that. I knew you like that one.
I love that nigga shit. I do love that nigga shit. So here's what the text says. Phillipe sent me this morning. He says,
we'll give him the context. Give him the context first.
You give it to him. You give it to him. I'll let you give it to him.
So this is a tenant of mine who owes me a year of rent, $20,000. I have a court hearing with him, the initial court hearing this morning, about the $20,000 in arrears. He sent me the text I sent you about 20 minutes ago.
Hey, tell us what the text is, so I don't have to read it. Just tell us what it said.
What? I'm driving. Okay. So if you don't mind reading.
I read it. I read it. No problem. I read this motherfucker. So you got a court. We can log into the court hearing this morning, then let's do it then, right?
You could, yes.
All right, let me read this text message. Good morning, the nigger says. Wait a minute, you wrote this to him. Wait a minute, the nigga ain't moved out yet?
No, he moved out February 20th. So there's a couple of texts there leading up.
Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, I got to put this shit up on the screen. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, nigga, I've been telling you these motherfuckers. Hey, Phillipe, I told you these niggers. I've been telling everybody, these niggas are going to be in the shanties. I told you. I've been telling everybody, these niggas are going to the motherfucking shanties where they belong. And Shantytown, motherfucker.
If this were
Africa, say what?
If this were Africa, that's exactly what.
Have mercy,
Shantytown.
Have mercy, Shantytown for you motherfuckers. You gotta put them out. Shantytown for you motherfuckers. Oh, this is beautiful, right?
You got it on screen.
I'm about to put it up here right now. Have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. Oh, this could. Hey, this is. I
have a little mercy on him. You see how I offered him?
No mercy.
I offered him to make a deal.
No mercy.
I offered him to make a deal.
No mercy.
Hey, let's make a deal.
No
and
mercy.
You see his response.
Phillipe, I got a video bump. I got a nigga. I put a nigga out named Pumpkin Phillipe. And the police, this nigga was here. And the police says, he said, Mr. John Galt, will you at least give a blanket to the baby? It's brutally cold out here. I said, it's the coldest winter ever, like Sister Soldier, nigga. No blanket can be given. No mercy, motherfucker. No mercy. Up here on the screen, we have is a message from Phillipe here, and he says the nigger at the bottom he wrote him at 8:13. That's this morning, correct? He said, "I'm homely. I'm home. I got no money. I got no money, and I'm less of a house. I'm homeless. I stay in hotels and my car." Nigga, learn how to pinch a tent like Carmelo Anthony. Nigga, all it takes is a tent state, you motherfucker. Right? Learn how to pinch a tent, nigga. Right now, I don't see a few. Oh no, he did. No, he did. Nigga, I've been telling niggas it's over. Phillipe, I did the stream. I said, nigga, it's over.
That's what they tell
Phillipe, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. That nigga didn't say it's over. He said, I don't see it. Nigga, it's over. Nigga, I've been trying to tell y'all people that nigga, it don't come from nowhere, nigga, it's over. Oh no.
God damn.
That nigga says OV, nigga. It's over.
He said $20,771.
Phillipe, is it over for these niggas? Is it over? For them?
And
yes. You got Phillipe. Be honest, Phillipe. Phillipe, I know you're black. Hold on. Phillipe, you're black. Phillipe, you're black, right? You're black.
Yeah.
Black American. Like, you know, fucking Caribbean, African and that. You're FBA. This is the second or third. Hold on, nigga. This is the second or third fucking nigga. Then I'm called in here. Then we done showed proof and evidence that these niggas ain't got nothing. They down bad, nigga. They down bad, Phillipe. Woo! Oh man. Oh man. Woo, Phillipe. Goddamn, that nigga ain't got nothing. Well, he said he future.
Well, I almost responded to him, and I didn't. I almost responded to him saying, "But you should have made this realization and moved out a year ago, and we wouldn't be going to court this week."
I be trying to tell you, nigga. I be trying to tell the niggas. I be trying to listen. Hey, hold on. I did a stream the other day, Phillipe, and I said, your past might be brighter than your future, nigga. That was the title of the stream. Your past might be brighter than your future. This nigga said he ain't got no future in America. In America, nigga. Nigga, it's so over. It's so over.
Oh my God.
It's so over. Nigga, do I not bring you that dope? Go ahead.
I've said it time and time again. I will never in my life rent from nobody. Never.
Look at this shit though, Phillipe. Like, what do you think he's gonna do, Phillipe? Phillipe, do you think he can work anywhere? We've seen this guy on the stream, by the way. We've seen the nigga on the stream, right?
Yeah.
Do you think he can work anywhere, Phillipe? Honestly, he's a light-skinned nigga. Do you think he can work anywhere?
I think assuming he's telling the truth about what he's saying there.
Hold on, Phillipe.
I would say no.
Hold on, Phillipe. When these niggas get this brutally honest with you, bro, they are telling you the absolute fucking truth. Most of the time, these niggas be what we say. You know the word we call them all the time, delusions of
grandeur.
Most of them have that. But when they write you a text message like this, nigga, this is a tap out. This is what I call a motherfucking tap out, nigga. Tap the fuck out. He out, nigga.
So he owed 20 bands?
He tapped out, nigga. Fuck the money, nigga. He out. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he out. Nigga, he out. Nigga, you ain't gonna get no money out of that nigga unless he win. The only way you get money out of that nigga is the police beat his ass and he get a settlement or something. That's the only way he can win. Now,
yeah.
Right. That's the only way you can win now. Right. You understand? Right. He probably got student loans.
The interesting thing about that is, or what another interesting fact about it is, of that 20 grand, about 2 or 3 months of that accumulated because I had sympathy for him and I didn't start the process to move him out right away. I gave him a couple months, 2 or 3 months leeway. The rest of it is all because of the government process. So the vast majority of that money that's owed me is because the government process took so long. It took damn near a year to get him kicked out, to get him moved out.
No.
So it's almost like the government should fucking pay me.
Now, let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you a question here.
Was he there with COVID?
No, he didn't have COVID.
No, he's saying, was he there during COVID? He was there during COVID, though, right? Yeah. But all the shit done changed.
Yeah.
All the shit done changed since COVID, bro. You can't. It's very difficult to put a nigga out, right? It takes a long time and all that kind of bullshit.
Well, the interesting thing is, he was paying his rent every month on time during COVID.
And see,
his problem started after COVID.
What I'm gonna highlight to the crowd is, COVID was artificial. That's why he was able to pay his rent during COVID as an Uber driver. After COVID, when everybody else started to come back out the house and compete with him, he couldn't compete. That's why he couldn't pay his rent after COVID, bro. Like, I did a live stream the other day, bro. Like, you can't rent to these fucking to an American gig worker. You can't do it, bro. You can rent to a Hispanic gig worker, but you cannot rent to an American gig worker. I explained it right here on my live stream just the other day. I did a live stream from Busboy Imports. You know what Busboys is, right? And he used to work there.
Yeah.
And you can't rent to gig workers if they're black. You can't do it. They are like persona non grata. This nigga here that you rented to was a gig worker, right? They are the untouchables. I'm telling you now, my nigga, they are untouchables. Someone wants to know, Phillipe, what was the settlement about? You haven't settled yet, though, right?
No, we haven't settled. So that's the full amount he owes. I offered to talk to him to come up with a settlement amount, but he never called me back on that. He sent me that last text that you showed.
That's a real text right there, my nigga. That's as real as it gets, bro. Like, I've gotten a few of those. When the blacks lose their delusion of grandeur, there is no middle ground. They hit rock bottom. You understand? There's a guy that he calls himself poor white trash or whatever, and we talked earlier today about a guy that's not doing so well for himself, right? He's a government trained monkey lawyer, right? He's an educated, the government paid him to go to school to be a monkey lawyer, correct? Right? And that monkey law didn't work out for him. He's just like that $5 lawyer that I had in my house. I had a lawyer that didn't have $5 fucking dollars, man. Broke ass nigga. Lawyer. And he reminded me of the guy that we're talking about here. And like, would you say honestly, bro, that the education really isn't working out for a lot of these blacks?
Oh, absolutely not.
Why not?
If anything, it hurts them because they end up dead afterwards, and they're not employable.
But do you also think that it also like the guy that we're talking about? He's not that smart, right? Would you say that's fair?
Yeah,
but
that's very fair.
He went to college and got a law degree. They passed him along to keep the money rolling, and he came out thinking that he real smarty ass nigga. But in reality, he wasn't that smart, right? He just had degrees from a third-tier college, correct? And I think that has done these people more harm than good. You know what I'm saying? And we see it all the time. We see the guy on the stream, the niggas say, ain't got no future. How the fuck do you not have a future in America? You in a fucking car, nigga. Do Uber Eats, do it there. Something, but he probably can't get his license straight or whatever. And that's probably part of the problem there. But I interviewed a lady on the stream. She was having a real big problem. This is why I say you can't rent the Uber Eats people unless they're Hispanic. Because the blacks and the Americans, by and large, are riding around in cars. But the software algorithms of delivery companies are prioritizing scooters. You understand? Does that make sense? And so by the fact that those orders are getting prioritized, the people in cars, the Americans, the niggers, they have to deliver over here to ghetto to people like me. And I ain't tipping a lot. And so that's kind of the catch-22 that they're in, why you can't rent to an American gig worker. It just does not work, bro. You understand? I can make that as like one of my segment rules, part of my segment on how to make money in the ghetto. Somebody said he's going to file bankruptcy. I don't think he has a reason to file bankruptcy. Do you think that, Phillipe? Well, what would be the reason for him to file bankruptcy? He just walk away from it all.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to file for bankruptcy. I think he just walks away from everything. I mean, if you homeless and you don't see a future, I don't think you go through processes like bankruptcy.
bankruptcy is a plan if you see a future. We talked about this yesterday, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you saw a future, bankruptcy is an option because, you know, you may be a business bankruptcy, not a personal, correct?
Yep.
Whereas this boy, he has no business and doesn't have much going on personally, so he just doesn't see a future for him. What the fuck he filing bankruptcy for? What is he protecting? He has no assets to protect. Is that correct?
All he has is his car, according to him. But he did move a lot of stuff out when he moved.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder where he sent that. I wonder where that stuff went.
Somebody says.
So what is this guy's profession?
He doesn't have a profession. He just drives Uber.
I thought you said he went to. Oh, you talking about the other dude?
Niggas be going to college, but they still be driving Uber, bro. God damn. You know what I mean? But anyway,
man, that's just that's a part-time kid.
Well, the thing is that the Hispanics can make it work because they don't use cars. Someone says if you go after him, he will file bankruptcy. I don't think so. You just have to chase him around for money. You get a judgment. And if he hits the lottery or gets beat up by the police or something like that, you'll get the money. But short of that, you just be a debt owed, you know, like a credit card or something. Isn't that how that will work, Phillipe?
Yeah. So that's exactly right. So I'm just gonna, finish the process, go through the hearing. Since I've gone this far with it, and it'll end up being exactly what you just said.
Hey, send me the stream, man. We're gonna listen to this shit. What time is it? What time is your hearing?
It's at 9:30.
Oh shit! Send us the stream.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop now.
Okay.
Because I need to do something before the hearing, but I'll send you a screenshot in a few minutes.
All right. Yeah. No, send me the link. Send it to me in text so I can join it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. All right, Phillipe. All right, Phillipe. Yeah.
Man, this shit.
Hey, y'all niggas want to hear this court stream? This nigga trying to get this money out of this broke ass, no future ass nigga. No future, nigga. These niggas in Africa probably feel like they got a future. This nigga ain't got nothing. Nothing. He got nothing, bro. Yo, damn, nigga, I got some groceries outside. Give me 1 minute. I gotta go pick these fucking groceries up. Talk to the crowd for a minute, bro. Give me 1 minute, man. 1 minute. Shit. Red, you see there? Hey, Red, you see there? Oh shit. Yeah, you see it there? Hello?
What, you cut me out?
No, I ain't cut you off. Maybe you cut yourself off. Oh shit. Got a bunch of fucking groceries in this motherfucker, huh? Yeah.
Damn.
All I got in here. Got me a capone, a capon, whatever the fuck that shit is. You know what a capon is? You know what a capon chicken is, nigga?
Oh, what?
Oh shit, my neck is thin. A motherfucking capon chicken, nigga. You know what that is?
What the fuck is that?
It's a rooster. It's a fucking rooster. It's a fucking rooster, bro. I bought me a fucking rooster, that fucking capon. Yeah. A sterilized fucking chicken, a rooster or something. That motherfucker real tender, bro. Yo, nigga, this shit was $55, bro. Give or take.
What?
That's a type of chicken?
A rooster, nigga. We got a nigga in the audience. Hey, man, let me ask you. The nigga said when the DC housing market crashes, John's energy will change. My nigga, I just go do software. But the thing is, bro, I done went through 3 or 4 different transitions, bro. Like, hey, Red, you remember when I used to do Section 8, my nigga?
Yeah.
I don't do no Section 8 no more, though, do I, huh?
No, it's too many rules and regulations.
I don't like no fucking rules. But they banned me from that shit anyway, though, my niggas. I can't do it anyway. So it's the art it's the art of the pivot, my nigga. So when they banned me from Section 8, I said, good, beautiful thing, beautiful timing. I got lazy. I was getting comfortable just collecting that money month after month, guaranteed money. I got a little comfortable, nigga. I'm like, man, I was kicking up, man. I was working. See, with Section 8, these lazy niggas want to get Section 8 because you can still work a job. You know what I'm saying? And so I was kicking up, working in the government, Department of Justice, nigga, and just collecting that Section 8 money. It ain't that much money, but you know, it works. And then when they banned me, it was the best fucking thing ever. So nigga, I transitioned, I pivoted to rent out rooms, and then I started renting out furnished rooms, and that was where the motherfucking action happened, because that's when I started pricing that shit for niggas. That's why I said it's King Shenard. That's why I don't need y'all no late fees no more, nigga. What? Late fee? What? Nigga, I don't need no late fee, nigga. I just convert your ass day by day. Imagine paying, you know, $400 1 week, and then you be like, oh, okay, I ain't got the money now. It's gonna be $90 a day, or some shit like that. Right? Pick your poison until you get your money. And so this is what the stream I want to do is teach people how to like properly price your product in the ghetto, because ghetto niggas don't give a fuck about late fees. As you can see right here on the fucking screen, they don't give a fuck about goddamn bankruptcy and you know, lawsuit fees. Nigga, they don't give a fuck. I ain't got no nigga, ain't no nigga in this world owe me $20,000. Ain't no nigga walking around owe me 20. Fuck that. And so how did Phillipe get himself in this position? Because he don't know niggas like I know niggas. That's true. It's very true. He'll tell you. Right here, he told us. Somebody said, John, what happened if they don't leave one of your places? Oh, I got a video for your ass. I got a video for your motherfucker. I'm trying to think what the fuck the name of that video is. Oh,
hey, what you say?
Nigga, third world country. I'll call Johnny one of these motherfuckers. Let me see. What's the name of the video?
They're gonna be living in a third world country.
See, I take that back to Africa, nigga. Real quick. Let me see. What's the name of the video?
Oh my God!
Goddamn, it was a video. I was just looking at that shit the other day. I think, damn, did I clip that bitch? I think I cut that shit out. Oh, what is the name of that fucking video, bro? Oh, god damn, it was alive too. God damn.
What is this nigga? Where they had the shit in the back?
Yeah, it was just shit in the toilet, nigga. You know that's my go-to, nigga. It's my go-to, nigga.
Oh my God.
Niggas don't even know that one. Let me see. Is this it? Oh, nigga want to know. Niggas want what? Nigga, what? Is this it? Nigga, what? What? Let me see. Is this it? What? Yo, my nigga, me and Johnny boy. God damn. I can't find this shit. God damn. What's the name of this shit? Damn. I probably can find that shit. Let me see. Oh man, I want to see this shit my damn self. What the fuck the name of that video? What's the fuck the name of that video? Let's see. Damn, boy. So what the nigga say you go to court at 9:30, right? Nigga go to court at 9:30.
Yeah.
What time is it right now?
8:13. Well, 8:15.
Oh, we got 15 minutes for the nigga go to court. Nigga gonna get in that bed. Yeah, fuck niggas ain't got no future. I told you, man, shit, nigga, how goddamn, I called it, nigga. I said, shit, nigga, it's about over here. Niggas ain't got no future. Good God Almighty. Shit. Oh, damn, I gotta find this shit. I gotta find this fucking video. I'll show this nigga. So, man, nigga, I learned the electricity. So learn how to put fucking niggas out. I had we learn to be a fucking electrician. Where is this shit? I got that video. God damn, man, I can't find that fucking video. I gotta have it.
That nigga
I think I found it, Red. I think I found it. Yeah, this nigga on 20. I think I found it, Red. Is it? Oh, is this it? I think I found it, Red. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Damn, I thought I found this shit, Red. Let's see. Damn. God damn. I know I got it, though. I see it right here. This might be it right here. God damn. I really want to see that shit, too. Remind me of old times, nigga. Where is this shit? Nah, look, man, y'all don't even get to do that shit no more. I miss that shit. Where the fuck is it at? I know I put it up. I gotta find this shit. I got to find it. Damn. I fucked up, Red. I can't find this shit. You know what I mean? I can't fucking find it. God damn. I had to look for it one day. My fucking memory was like it used to be, bro. I can't fucking remember where I put all this shit. Oh, this may be it right here, nigga. This may be it right here. Let's see. I think it's at the beginning. Let's see. Damn. This ain't it. God damn, man. I want to find this shit too, bro. Anyway, man, it showed niggas shit. You poke a little hole up on the toilet, bro. That's what you do. I told the nigga Phillipe do this shit. Like, nigga, just poke a little hole up on the toilet. Just a little hole. And as soon as they shit, my nigga, or piss, this shit roll out on their feet. And they ain't never gonna clean up anybody else's piss or shit. So they gonna get the fuck out of there. For real. ASAP. Let me see if I can find it. Nigga, I know how to find this shit. Let's see. I know the best way to find it like this. All right. Do it like this. Damn, I want to find this shit. All right. Just gotta do it like this. Oh, yeah. I think I found it, Red. Oh, I think I found it, Red. Check this shit out. Red, you gonna remember this shit. If this is it, Red. Nah, this ain't it. Nah, this ain't. This one, I got it already. I got the motherfucker. I just got figured. I said, oh, this might be it. I had to go from like reverse to back. This is it, maybe. Yeah. I think this is it, right? Oh! Oh, I found it right there. Oh, Red. I found it, motherfucker. Look at this shit, Red. Look at this shit, Red. Look at this shit, nigga. Look at this shit, nigga. Look. Look at this shit. No. They nigga took a shit in here. Red, you see that motherfucking towel over there, bitch, on the floor, nigga. You know what that nigga? You know what that towel on the floor, nigga? Because that's to catch that piss and that shit.
Damn, what?
Look at this shit, nigga. Look at this shit, nigga. Look. Look at all that shit and piss. These niggas sitting in that motherfucking shit and piss, nigga. Look. Yeah, damn, y'all living like this, boy. Damn. Somebody said, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, I think Africa, nigga, no sewer.
Good morning. I don't know if you can hear me if you're in the chat.
Nigga, no sewer, nigga. I was saying, no. Nigga, this way. Nigga, y'all see that towel down there? It's a brown towel right there. That's to catch the piss, so it don't get on their Air Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's piss towel. Up under this toilet, right below the lip, right here. I poke a little hole in that motherfucker. Just a little hole, just big enough to where you want to get it, like, right. You see what? Let me see. You see my mouse? You see where the water level is right here? That's where you want to poke a hole. You don't want to be too high. They'll still be able to use the toilet. But if you get that motherfucker down right here, along the water line, when they shit and piss, it's gonna roll out on their feet. That's why they put the towel right there. And nobody's gonna clean that shit up. And they're gonna have to get the fuck out of there. That's what they did. So if you want to know, yeah, my boy Johnny was right. I think Johnny was here. Red, you know Johnny. No. My nigga Johnny. I think, nigga, what the toilet? Wait, Red, what the toilet called?
150. 200.
200, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Phillipe, he said he owed 20,000. Did anybody see where I'm going with this? 20,000 versus 150. 20,000, 150. I asked that nigga Phillipe, I said, Phillipe, man, I'll go in there, I'll pop the hole in the toilet real quick. He like, nah, man. Shit, I had that nigga in the car last year. That nigga been in this motherfucking car last year. I promise you, my nigga. I'd put that nigga in this car where he living right now last year. But he had sympathy for that nigga. He said it. He said, nigga, I had sympathy for the nigga.
Hey, but shit, you know them folks they'll call them people.
Call them, nigga. Call them. But you're gonna be shitting and pissing on yourself until Monday morning. Gotcha. Yeah, anyway, Phillipe said he don't want us to listen because I mean we could just log on, but I don't want to do this shit.
Right.
Oh, well, you got some thoughts about my neck pain, Blue Jay? What's up? Yeah, I've been in some fucking pain already. That's why I wasn't online yesterday. I was in bed really the last 2 days. Like after I did the live stream from Buswell and Ports out on the street, I've been off my feet for like 2 days now. Yeah. Now I don't take medicine, you know what I'm saying? I just let it do what it do. If I gotta live like this, I'm gonna live like this, but I ain't taking no fucking medicine. Yeah, I don't go to the doctor and shit like that. It'll go away. I think it's just inflammation in my neck. And it will go away at some point. I do believe that. Michael Brown, I think we're talking about Rochester, Minnesota. not Rochester, New York. I've been to Rochester, New York. Oh, Blue Jay, I have a high tolerance for pain. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I don't even really dislike the pain. It just limits me a little bit. So yeah, I ain't taking that shit. I've had this before. I think it is going away up until now. So I'm gonna roll the dice. Here. Nah. I let my body do it. I don't fool around with these medical people. Seriously, I don't trust them, to be honest with you. Anyway, man, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video. This damn student loan, maybe. Nigga said shingles. Oh, this bitch is muted.
And clinical mental health counseling.
Niggas, can y'all hear this shit? Can y'all hear this shit? Wait a minute, and what video am I playing? Oh, I'm playing the fucking YouTube. My bad. Fuck that bitch. Here it is. Oh, I played this shit already. Anyway, shit. Man, I better get out of here. I've been on here 3 hours. I plan to go only 2 hours. Yeah, I need to lie down for a little bit. I may smoke a joint, drink the rest of this beer, and then I'm gonna call it a day for today. Ray, any other topics you want to cover, man?
Man, you
I can end up being up here longer than possible, longer than I expected to be. Man, you know, Stanley was talking about that damn I want to do that. Okay, yeah. Dame Nix, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna do that right now. I've been meaning to do that shit. I don't know if you saw my street interviews, Red. You probably didn't see them, right?
No, I seen one with Johnny Boy's brother.
Nah, that wasn't a street interview per se. Let me see if I can get you this one. This is the one I really wanted to recap. Yeah, I'm gonna start with this guy right here. Yo, take a listen to this guy, Red. He's a Mexican. Listen, he's a Mexican.
Okay.
Good shit right there, bro. Good shit. Come on, man. Right back. Small head, motherfucker. I'm just trying to
They
get
already
you.
had their customers, so they just came right in, and I just had to follow through with the process of how they sell.
Do you have to get other customers? Now he said weed for a living. Do they tell you, hey man, I need you to bring some business in the house?
No, they don't ask me that. Okay. But recently, since they opened up as a dispensary, I have been doing that on my own, marketing on my own. Yeah,
and bringing business in the house.
Yes, sir.
You did that on your own.
Yes, sir, on my own.
They ain't tell you to do that.
They did not tell me.
And so did they cut you in on that shit?
No, they did not.
What did nigga know about Tacoma? This nigga talking about Tacoma Wellness Center. You hear what he just said? Did you catch that? Did y'all niggas catch that?
What did he say?
All right, I'm gonna play it again. Listen and learn, niggas. Listen, this is a Mexican nigga.
But recently, since they opened up as a dispensary, I have been doing that on my own, marketing on my own. Yeah,
and bringing business in the house.
Yes, sir.
You did that on your own.
Yes, sir, on my own.
They ain't tell you to do that.
They did not tell me.
And so did they cut you in on that shit?
No, they did not. So
what did nigga know about Tacoma? You heard that nigga?
He did it on his own, he said.
What did he do on his own?
He started his own dispensary.
Nope. He works for a dispensary.
Yeah.
He works for the dispensary next door to this place. Listen what he's saying.
Sir.
You did that on your own.
Yes, sir, on my own.
They ain't tell you to do that.
They did not tell me.
And so did they cut you in on that shit?
No, they did not. So
what did nigga know about Tacoma? So they didn't even cut him in on the deal. He's just making money for the business on his own volition, self-motivated. But Tacoma Wellness Center, Jewish nigga, Tacoma Station. They get that good shit. That must be from fucking DC.
Yeah, just marketing on my own, passing out cards. Yeah.
And do they give you a cut? Like you bring some people in, they give you a cut yet or not yet?
I'm not really asking for that, because they don't even know that I'm doing that. They don't even know that I'm marketing.
So why are you doing it?
just testing the waters, you know.
To do what?
Eventually, I want to do my own marketing.
You want to be marketing, not like weed selling.
No.
What, you want marketing?
Yeah, marketing.
Just anything or just weed?
Anything.
Really? So this is your like test ground.
Yeah, so you know, weed, you know, eventually everybody gonna be smoking weed. You know, that's how I feel. So, you know.
Yeah. So what's it like, man? Like, what's the difference between my man? Yeah. Number one. Yeah. What's the difference between, man? Like, if you don't. Hey, here's where you get good, nigga. I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen real close, nigga. Pardon my ignorance.
Are you right? No, you good?
What's the difference between the Mexican, other than the pupusas and the tacos?
Right.
What's the difference between the Mexican and the Salvadoran, my man? God damn.
You know what? Out of respect, I can't even speak on that. You can talk.
Real?
I love them. And like, yeah, you know,
I can speak on it from outside. I fuck with the taco, bro.
You got, yeah, but there's some.
You go to the taco spot in DC.
Try
it. It must be what it is. Yeah, some kind of. Hey, let me ask you this, bro. Look, here it is. You know, I got to get down to brass tacks to everybody want. Everybody up here being begrudgingly giving the. Can you see yourself on screen?
No, I can't.
Oh, let me put up. Phone me down. Phone me down here. You know, everyone up here has begrudgingly given the Mexicans their props, bro. Like almost everyone that's come up here just had any interaction with Mexicans. They're like, yo, you know, the nigga work hard.
Yeah.
Like, you can't fucking outwork them.
I mean, I
like,
don't know.
What is that? What, like, from your perspective, and I know you didn't grow up in Mexico, what is it about, like, the Mexicans dominate the restaurants, construction? There may be something else I don't know about. But how the fuck do y'all do this, man? Out of curiosity.
I'm not too sure, man. It's just this fire that we have inside us, you know.
You heard that, nigga?
Yeah, they got a what now?
I'll let you hear it again.
It's this fire that we have inside us, you know.
That goddamn
pepper. Yeah.
That pepper in their blood, nigga. He said they got that fire, nigga. He said we just got that. There may be something else I don't know about. But how the fuck do y'all do this, man? Out of curiosity.
I'm not too sure, man. It's this fire that we have inside us, you know. I don't know how to explain it.
Do you think you guys have a different fire than say a brighter, stronger burning fire than say the the Hondurans or the blacks?
No.
But
I feel like everybody got their fire.
But why are the Mexicans so? Is their fire? Does it burn a little bit more intense? I mean, you can be honest. I'm really curious to know, and I think the audience is curious to know.
You know what?
They can't keep winning without there being something about them special.
It's a lot. It's a lot to it. You know, it's about how, you know, how we get treated.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You know, just as far as in the United States, you know, there's a lot of not everybody, but there's people that, you know, kind of look down on the Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? And people feel that. You know, the Hispanics, they feel that. You know, and that's part of the reason why. You know, and another thing too. Another thing too is just, you know,
go ahead.
Where our parents come from. Like, as far as my parents, you know, they come from Mexico. They, you know, they had to do what they had to do to get here. You feel me?
Yeah.
It ain't easy.
But why did I'm really trying to drill into why are they able to dominate now here in America? Like construction, bro, you gotta tip your hat. Restaurant business, you gotta tip your hat. Like, they're fucking women. What is the secret sauce?
Secret sauce. You know, just trying, man.
Hey, what's up, my man? You want to tip it? Put yourself on camera. Y'all guys remember him? What's up? You guys remember him?
What's up, family? What's up, y'all?
You back working here now?
Yeah.
My man. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
What is it? What's the secret sauce, bro? Let us see it on
secret sauce, man. It's just the money, you know. It's just the money, man. Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know, man. You know, we want to get our house. You know, we want to build our house back in our home country. You know, all that stuff.
But everybody want to do that.
Yeah.
The Africans want to do that, but you guys like outpace the Africans. What is it?
It could be unity. Like, you know, a lot of times it's not just one head. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. They all put down together you know, and that's really how it goes.
Nigga, you hear that? Nigga, did you hear that? Nigga, did
We
you hear that?
together. Shit, they say it's 5 or 6 of them put down.
Like, you know, a lot of times it's not just one head. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. They all put down together, you know, and that's really how it goes. And that's really how it goes.
You think that's
Hey, what'd you say? Teamwork make the dream work.
I needed him to get the answer out of Daniel Nixon. That's why I kept drilling in. I wanted you to get to that unity part. And he was willing to say it, you know.
Man, right,
Listen,
right.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
That's really how it goes.
You think that's really the secret sauce?
That's maybe just a part of it. You know,
what's the other part?
And I can't really think of that.
It's like intangible.
It's like
you can't
I
describe
can't, like I can't explain
but it's
all
something.
of it, you know.
But it's something.
It's something.
The
like,
unity is like tangible. You can point to that and say, "There's 7 Mexicans. Niggas about to do something." But there's something else why they're able to do it. I guess what you're saying, right? You know, they could kill each other. You put 7 Mexicans together, they could kill each other.
Yeah, they would.
But they seem to. But 7 Mexicans, like they're form of a construction company. Yeah, I mean, I work with a lot of Mexicans, man, and so I've always been very curious to know. I would guess partly is that you guys learned a lot of this stuff back in Mexico. I would assume.
Yeah. So most of the thing we learn from the older one.
Yeah.
So you know they constantly stress us. Hey,
did you hear what he said? He said we learn from the older ones.
You know, like you gotta do this, you gotta do that.
Do what? Like what? What do you mean?
I just, you know, get money coming in, basically. And that pressure is not just from your parents, you know, you get it from your uncles, your aunts, the whole family, basically, you know.
Really?
So it's like a support.
Did you go to college?
I did not, but I am currently.
Why did you hesitate on saying it?
Well, because I'm studying right now.
Studying what?
I am studying computer information systems.
Why not marketing? You're interested in marketing, right?
Marketing? I don't know. I'm not too sure. I just like computer information systems more, you know. I'm leaning more towards learning how to code.
Anyway, I want you to listen to these guys here. Shit, that man, I just want to look at that pretty girl if you don't mind. Shit, she was pretty, boy. When she took that hair down, nigga, what? Hey, that
people want to know.
Hair down, nigga. Baby, take that.
I'm trying to let you see the chat here.
Oh, there's a chat?
Baby,
Oh,
take
man.
that
Okay.
down.
All right. What do the people want to know?
Will you let your hair down?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. I also just came from the gym.
No, baby, I need that motherfucker to take that hair down. Yes, I did.
Not.
Have mercy. Have mercy. Lord have mercy. Yes. 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 Hey man, we're making fun of me do an interview. You know, why do you put it? It looks much better down.
I'm just coming home.
Anyway, that's it. I just wanted to see her again. Y'all niggas indulge me for 1 minute. Just for a minute. All right, let me get to these niggas. Let me get to the niggas I'm talking about. Where is it? Let's see. It's right. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good lead up. I want you to listen to this. Listen to it. All right, this is a good lead up.
You're gonna have a lot of fun.
How are you?
Well, I'm doing better and better every day.
What's all this?
What's all this? What's your name?
My name is Tamika.
Tamika.
Yeah.
Tasha. Tamika.
Oh, her name was Sasha.
Nah, I'm just saying. It was a song. It was a song where the guy said the name Tasha Tamika. Anyway, how old are you? Like you're a little girl.
I'm 23.
Yeah, little girl. Are you from DC?
No, I'm not from.
What are you doing here?
I'm visiting, yeah.
Okay. By the way, so before we get into this, you know with John Galt, the Urban Landlord YouTube. Why don't you pull us up? John Galt. Yeah, but I like your hair.
Present myself as authentically as I
fucking
can.
weeds and that baby hair, sweetie. I'm telling you, it make me sick.
Tell me about it.
Nothing but that fucking baby hair make me sick to my stomach. I'd rather see a woman bald head than that baby hair.
Right, honestly.
You
know, be yourself.
Yeah. Okay. So
You live here, or you just came up to visit your man?
I just came here to visit. We're trying to figure out living situation because I do want to live up here. So I've been trying to find a job, trying to, find a place to stay so I can really be here for the long time. Degree in psychology, but it's work organization. I graduated a year ago. I got a degree in psychology, but it's work organizational, so like human resources, you know. So I want to go into something that involves helping out employees, just be authentic, there, have a good well-being at work. So that's what I'm trying to do. It's hard out here, like finding a job.
Is it really?
Yeah, you know, especially coming out of school and not really having the experience.
Where'd you go to college?
George Mason.
Okay, this is this
in Fairfax, yeah.
Yo, bro, George Mason is as expensive as university. You know, not to be an elite school. It's in Fairfax County. That's an expensive county to live in, bro.
So close, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Say that again?
No, go ahead. You
yeah. So basically, I'm just trying to find, you know, a job here that involves something like that, assistant wise, HR, you know, that whole environment. That's what I'm into.
And have you been like staying here looking for jobs? You go back to Richmond? Like, how does it work?
Well, yeah. So
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, let me. We just had some door dashes here early. Oh shit!
Yeah, I don't have a job. I'm actually door dashing right now, so that's how I've been making my money.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, let me. We just had some door dashes here earlier.
Really? Yeah, it's a lot
Yo,
of us.
they put us up on game, sweetie.
Yeah.
They put us up
What
on
they
some
say?
game you
Put
probably
me
have
on
never
game.
heard of, right?
Right.
And if you watch the stream, you go back and listen
Go
to
back.
it closely.
Uh-huh.
But I'm going to give you a summation of what they said.
Okay.
You ever see all these Hispanic guys riding up and down?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, let me ask you a question. How do you deliver your DoorDash?
With my car.
Oh,
yeah.
suck it,
Which is
suck it.
hard.
Why is it
Oh
so
my
hard? Tell
God.
us. Tell us why it's so hard.
First of all, finding parking.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the biggest thing.
And
here.
then what?
It's so hard. And then
what?
The gas.
Police.
Police.
No.
I can't tell you how many tickets I have.
The red light cameras.
I cannot tell you.
Yes,
Right.
yes,
And then don't even get me started on the
Keep on
25 miles per hour,
Keep
having to
going.
go so slow. It
Keep
takes me
going.
30 minutes to go 2 miles.
Keep going, sweetie.
You know, so it's just rough, but
Tell us how rough.
you know.
Tell us how rough.
It's rough.
Tell us.
You know, like we're trying to, it's time is money. So when you take so much time just to make, you know, just $10, it doesn't feel worth it, you know, but you got to make a living somehow, you know.
So what you just described is in these inner cities, what they've done is they've created bike lanes and they more or less let the scooter riders ride carte blanche on the city's streets without tickets, red light cameras, so on and so forth. One of my tenants has a scooter. I think I showed you a video of him the other day. And so here is the explanation of what's going on. I'll show that to you here. I think it's here. Let's see.
Very affordable, yeah.
Affordable, available. I just like to bike around. I'm with my guys all the time with my brothers. Comics, I like sports. I used to box. It's like my man, we like to go play basketball.
Yeah.
Go spa while we playing basketball, play some football while we at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we tired. Go home, hit me a couple J's, happy. You know what I'm saying? Go about my day.
So what's it like living in DC as a young man? You said you lived there all your life?
All my life.
A lot of gentrification and shit like that?
Oh my goodness. It is 86.
What do you mean? Your dad 86?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
how you gonna
dad is 86. I know
86 years old, bro. This nigga 22, his dad 86.
See it from a different perspective. But my dad is 86. I know all my life.
A lot of gentrification and shit like that?
Oh my goodness. Like I know we can see it from a different perspective, but my dad is 86.
What do you mean? Your dad 86?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
how you gonna dad so old? Man? 22 years old. Your dad 86?
Blessed be. Blessed be, I'm his youngest, man.
He was 60?
Yes.
Oh, nigga, I'm gonna shoot my shot there.
Never give up.
Nigga,
Never give up.
Shot. So your dad had you 64, 62?
66.
Well, I hope your mama ain't 80 something.
I want you to listen.
Very.
If your dad had been a little bit younger.
He would. I'm a good.
Because you see a lot of these young boys out here. We've interviewed some of these YNs out here, boy. They be wild.
They love and be good to everyone.
Listen,
what is it like growing up? Like, what is it different? You know what I mean, do you see your experiences is different? Yeah,
It'll be street smart in DC, you know, because of how small it is. Right. You can run into, let's say, it was a childhood issue and it stemmed into something that grew up into your adulthood. It could cost you your life.
But don't the Salvadorian shit, they got gangs worse than American gangs.
See, but I'm just speaking for mine.
Yeah.
This dude right here is Salvadoran. These are two Black Americans.
I'm just speaking for mine right now.
Right.
Yeah, was it what?
So he know them?
Yeah, they're all buddies.
Okay. What causes him to be in the demographic with niggas like me?
Yeah.
Is he never put that Salvadorian barrier between being a friend with a Black man. Feel me? He never made it about Black and Salvadorian. He never made it about that. He made it about real. You feel me? He seen the real in me. I seen the real in him. We see the potential in what our friendship could bring and what our brotherhood could bring to the table. And we align off that.
How did y'all meet each other? Was it in school?
We're software mechanics already. And the main goal is just to not only stay knowledgeable of the modern up-and-coming technology, you know, things like so, you know, I think.
Yeah, you know, if you need one out there.
Yeah,
you know, you need a lot. You said
it's ego. A lot of people
what problem?
Looking problem.
What's that mean?
You know, following my brother.
Right.
And embedded that within our, you know what I'm saying, within our streets and in our communities. I feel like life would be a whole lot different.
Oh yeah, I put it out. Yeah. Hey, can I order a beer?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, can I order a beer? A light beer. Oh, you got Pilsner or something?
Niggas should live longer. Hey, y'all go down that street, go to Howard, you know what I'm saying, homecoming, go ahead and get a taste of that.
I am live, right? Let's see, am I online? Let's see. Let's see if I get this shit. It's live in my own. Okay, yeah, that should be live. Yeah, I don't have it up though. Let me see if I got it up. This, by the way, I don't see it live. Oh, the urban landlord. Well, what? Wait, you live in the yuppie area. Yeah, you sound like one of our panelists here. He loves trees. Let me see if I can find it. You see? Yeah. I get it. No, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can do it.
Hold on, nigga.
Yeah.
I must interview these niggas.
Young man got his head on straight. Hopefully, y'all not out here paying rent to me. But you never want to be a mechanic?
No.
Why not?
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Damn.
From here would be Columbia.
It's right here.
Yeah. That's interesting. All right, man. I ain't gonna hold you guys. Goddamn, you back. You remember that shit for 2 days. Goddamn, you back. I see how I had to turn around like a fucking road. Got him left the wrong way. My fucking neck is. Get back on here in a minute. Oh man. As I said, it's the scooter too, bro.
Oh yeah. Here it is, right here. Here it is, right here.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you my number when we get out here, and if you gotta do that, and you can find my email address. I think that shit done ASAP. Shit. Damn. My neck is all fucked up.
Also why I feel like they implement that with the battery. Yeah,
I can believe it, bro. Fuck it. That bitch. Fucking neck is sore as a fuck. Turn around like a fucking.
Damn, where is it? Uber business. I gotta find this shit.
Dad, what's your dad's name? What's your shit last name? Martin, is it? You deal with a black. Okay. Yeah. Doing stuff kind of influence you. Is a mechanic? Okay. You want to be a mechanic? Yeah. You know, like in dirty.
I mean, I do like getting dirty. Style grease.
Yeah. Yeah, the shit you on your clothes. Yeah. Black men. But stereo, I think it's more like exaggerated.
No, it is more exaggerated.
Damn, I gotta find this shit. Hold on.
They're like a year apart.
But how old is your dad? He's a little white. Yeah, damn. Did you go?
I was watching. Keep going.
My final question for all three of you: in 10 years from
doing something great.
Okay.
I see myself in a very good.
Yeah. Where are you, my man?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is it bad itself? It's amazing. Yeah, yeah.
Restaurant.
Yeah. So you like Boo Kelly? So Kelly's doing well there.
Yeah.
You like Boo Kelly?
Look at this right here. Listen.
It's a podcast, TheUrbanLandord. Damn, I'm trying to get absolutely. Black skin from people that like American skin people. They're fucking black. There's American skin people. That kind of shit, bro.
I mean, the only way to beat it is to do just this. You work team up, but then that's what we realize. Yeah, like it's not as too much protection sitting out here.
I mean, you know, it's gonna be a hard stick. You know, I'm a landlord, right?
Damn, I gotta get to this shit.
Like literally, yeah.
So you how much you pay rent down there? Oh, you know, Jamal. Okay. You know, I do. Man, right here.
Okay, they all live with their parents.
Okay, so y'all not out here paying rent to me.
Yeah,
I'm saving you money.
You ain't paying rent to me, huh?
Yeah. I see you three. You guys.
Hell no.
Partner, man. I'm assuming you're working over there. They like to be there much.
Yeah.
And in like 15 minutes, when you see this glass so low, tell them that shit in Spanish. Oh, you speak Spanish?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys gonna really have to learn how to put your heads together, bro. Yeah, that's bro.
Oh, here it is.
You guys gonna really have to learn how to put your heads together, bro, because these guys are busting y'all ass out here. And I didn't even know the extent that they're doing it like that.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Here much.
Yeah.
And in like 15 minutes, when you see this glass so low,
yeah.
Okay, all right. So you living for free, basically. You gotta give your mom a little something.
Yeah.
What about you?
No, I do my money.
What about you? You live with your daddy? Yeah. Okay, so you got something going on with you. What about your man right here? Okay, so y'all not out here paying rent to me.
I'll
save your money
and the room.
Yeah. I see you three, you guys, man. You get your apartment together, man. I'm assuming you're working over there. They like you to be there much.
Yeah.
And in like 15 minutes, when you see this glass so low, wait till it gets about right here. When it gets about right there, shit in Spanish. You speak Spanish?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you guys gonna really have to learn how to put your heads together, bro, because these guys are busting y'all ass out here. And I didn't even know the extent that they're doing it like that. That's amazing, bro.
Damn. So it must be.
Yeah, powers in numbers. Cohesive numbers. You work cohesively. Yeah, that's what the power is, bro. That's what the power
Where
is.
the fuck was it at? Where you?
Well, I'll take it. How about that?
Let's play this shit. Let's see.
Yeah. What about you guys? How old are you? 19. 19? 22?
Find this
And
shit.
both y'all in high school, you ready? Oh, no, that's right.
Where's this shit?
And what about you guys? How old are you? In my
Maybe I can look in this shit. No, I'm looking for the part where these guys are talking about the Spanish guys doing the Uber and shit, and how they're able to really take advantage of like riding two on a scooter, and how they're able to box out the Americans. The first young lady with the short hair, she talked about how she drove Uber, DoorDash, or whatever, but she used a car. These guys right here use a bicycle. The city provides them free bicycles, but the Hispanics use scooters. And that allows them to go 40 miles an hour on the city streets. They don't get tickets. The black lady who drives 25 miles an hour, which is city limits, she can't go as fast as the other people can. And so that is why they have a distinct disadvantage over the Americans who are driving cars doing DoorDash, and the Hispanics who are using scooters. I'm going to see if I can find. I hope it's here.
No, I'm not. You're not. This is like you see on the home right here. It is. I'm making you. What about you guys? How old are you? 19. Y'all graduated high school?
Yeah. Actually going out to meet a couple more of my guys and my older brother. You know, we usually chill during the day, go ahead and talk about life.
Yeah, man. You know, you walked up, you hear that fucking poof shiesty on. You scared the hell out of everybody. Man,
City
let me ask
custom,
you,
man.
why the young boy wearing the full mask up and shit?
Well, I can't speak for everybody. I can't speak for everybody. For myself personally, it's like a safety thing, just so.
For what,
you know.
COVID?
Well, I guess you could say there's a lot of sick people out here, man.
Yeah.
I like to hide my face due to my face being known a lot for what I do. I like to make music. I like to vlog. I like to do everything, and I like good energy attracted to me.
Man, I'm gonna have to find that shit later. I have to find it. I'm gonna clip that shit up because I think it's very informative for people who do DoorDash. We had a guy one night on the stream. I can't remember that guy's name. He was doing DoorDash in New York City, like Uber Eats and some shit. And he said that he has to go to like near the migrant areas to even get orders. So what these guys are saying here is that even if they go to Georgetown, the software is routing the orders to the scooter riders as opposed to the bike riders. And I asked him, I said, why don't you just buy a fucking scooter then? And everybody, yeah, that's a good idea. But as I say all the time, the paradigm is shifted, and a lot of these Americans haven't adjusted to the paradigm shifting. You can ride a scooter up and down these inner city streets, no big deal. In front of the migrant shelter here in DC, not only did they have all their, it's Wodimac, that's true, it's Wodimac. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find Wodimac. I may have that video. Matter of fact, in addition to the scooters, right, they have basically fucking mechanics in front of the damn places that were, in front of the homeless shelters that will fix their scooters for them. And so they have an entire ecosystem that, services the scooters as well as, they can buy the scooters. Listen, I had 1855. Okay, cool. That's perfect. 1855. Let me find it for you, bro. 1855. Look at Portia. She's always, guys, this is a good time. Yeah, I get going sometimes. Shit, I've been going 3 hours. I ain't even said, hey, support your channel. Right now, we're doing $20 a day for Portia J. She just found that timestamp for me and everything. That is perfect. So, guys, support the channel here. We've been going 3 hours. We didn't even mention it. So, make sure you do that, guys. We appreciate everyone here in the audience. And let me see.
It's an easy way.
Okay, 1855. 1855. Oh, that's it right here. Here it is.
Hopefully he keeps that mindset that says that it seems like all of you, what are y'all doing in the middle of the day? Y'all don't work.
We do freelance work.
What kind of freelance you do?
So if it's not delivery driving and to make some big money in a short time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, the thing is, we're working in IT school right now to get put into the field.
Okay.
So until that time, we're some small, some slugs.
That's most of the young people.
Biking program.
All right, share bikes. I mean, that shit free damn near for everybody anyway. You got welfare and shit. That shit free as fuck. That shit free as motherfucker.
Yeah. Like nigga, you ain't getting no advantage by having a bike share, nigga. Even the welfare niggas get that shit free.
It's an easy way to make money.
You ride bikes and you're doing that. Yes.
You just heard him say it's an easy way to make money. You heard that? You heard that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, keep listening.
Right.
A lot of black people stop driving. Ride the bike and shit. You make more money riding the bike.
There you go.
You get in stipulations. The police gonna get your ass. You're gonna get some tickets. You can get a car. But like, look at I'm on the school and nobody fucks with me, man. I walk me down one week, nobody says a word. But as soon as you get in that car, bro, like the police be on your ass. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's interesting. So I profiled some guys here. They were here in DC once a week.
No,
realistic.
Yeah.
Listen.
One day I was working out here for like 2 days, and I actually took the schedule because they took all the schedules. And when me and him were working together,
right,
and we realized it was up to 20 different people in the same area on the scooters. The next thing you know, we see 50 people on the scooters going straight down.
He said, I don't know if you heard it. I'll
Me and him were working together,
Right.
So he said him and the Salvadoran guy were working together, right? He said him and the Salvadoran guy were working together. Listen to this.
20 different people in the same area on the scooters. The next thing you know, we see 50 people on the scooters going straight down everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
So he's saying they on bikes working together. Then they see 50 guys on scooters, Mexican Salvadorans on scooters delivering food.
Every single word.
Right. It's hard to compete with that shit.
It's hard to compete.
But if they're doing it, what makes it hard for you to compete? They're individuals, right? Or they teaming up and doing it? Oh, shit.
They're teaming up and doing it. Listen.
You mean teaming up? How does that work?
So let's take for example.
Okay, right.
Damn, the audio ain't good on this shit.
Yeah.
And they will find a way, if not make a way, to all actively be on Uber Eats at the same time.
Right.
And every time there's a ping at each one of those restaurants, they catch them.
Like you said, they have their advantage with the
The
scooter.
more orders you catch, the higher the price gets, depending on the area.
You mean the pay?
Yes.
And they can deliver fast.
Let's say, for example, we're in Georgetown.
Right.
And it's just out there. We can catch $15 orders.
Oh shit, nigga. Oh shit.
$12 orders.
Oh shit, nigga. My nigga Johnny boy just called me. Oh, that nigga might have that footage from the homeless shelter. Oh shit, nigga. Hey, hold on, nigga. I'm gonna put him on three-way. Hold on, nigga. Oh shit, nigga.
Right.
My nigga Johnny boy. God damn, I ain't heard that nigga in a minute. Oh, Johnny boy. Come on, Johnny. What up, nigga? What up? What up? Oh shit, hold on. God damn.
Nah, I'm just calling, wishing you a happy birthday.
Hey, nigga, I got Red on the phone, boy. I got Red on the phone.
Go Red!
Nigga, I got
Johnny
Red.
boy! Hey! Johnny boy! Motherfucker. Goddamn Johnny boy. My dog, Johnny. I'm about to go meet my girl.
What? You might
be Johnny boy. I'm about to go meet my girl.
Ooh, nigga, you ain't going to work. You ain't going to work, nigga.
Nah, not today. I called out.
Johnny going to lay up.
What you call out for, though? What you call out for, though, nigga? What you call out for?
She having a little emergency or whatever, but I gotta go play Captain Hero.
Oh, she pregnant, nigga. She pregnant.
No, hell no. I ain't having no more kids.
Hey,
I have no more kids, nigga.
Hey, nigga, what's up with that homeless footage, bro? What the homeless footage at, man?
What you doing for your birthday?
Shit, nigga, I'm chilling. Every day for me, nigga.
You in New York?
Nah, I'm in DC. Hey, what's up with that homeless footage, bro?
Yeah.
What's up with that homeless
I
footage?
got you, bro. I'm gonna see some videos.
Shit, nigga. I've been talking you on forever, huh?
I know, man. I've been busy, bro.
What you been busy doing?
When I'm at work, I don't answer my phone.
Yeah. See me right around the corner, nigga. You just stop by.
I thought about. I might bring my girl with me though.
Shit, that's cool. Send that fucking video, man.
I got you,
nigga. You should start a channel from this shit, bro. You should start a channel, nigga.
Hey, she calling me. She calling me. I'm calling you back.
Nigga, tell her call you back, nigga. Tell her call you back, nigga.
I gotta answer this.
All right, go ahead, nigga. Hey.
Johnny in love.
Hey, boy. Hey, nigga, his girl's on the stream the other day. Nigga, his girl's on the stream. Hey, man, listen, boy, that nigga makes money, boy, with that goddamn homeless footage. You know what I mean? I tell you, boy, that's some gold right there, nigga. That's some wild shit that he was telling me about what going on over there. And he gets gold at that motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah. God damn, my boy got.
Hello?
Yeah, who is Johnny?
Yeah, I'm not. I know.
Johnny, you back?
Going over there by the jail.
Where you going?
I just told you where I'm going.
Where you going? No, you said you going by the jail, DC jail?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you going over there for?
I'm already gonna meet my girl.
She in jail?
No, she ain't in jail, motherfucker.
Oh, she live over there.
Hey, Johnny. What happened? When you come back to DC, Ray?
I'll probably come this summer. I'm trying to make it up there this summer.
All right. Hey, you been all right?
Yeah, everything been good. Hey,
you talk to Charlie?
I and talk to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Red, it's been fucking a billion years since I seen your age.
I ain't been up there in my mouth with 5-6 years.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey, look, hey, shit. Shit. Hey, you know what? You know,
Johnny, 11.
Hey, nigga, you know what I want to tell? What I want you to tell the audience the story, Johnny boy. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I wanted to tell this shit the other day, and I got Red up here so he can goddamn vouch for everything. Hey, nigga.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Hey, nigga. All I gotta say is one word.
What's that?
Cindy.
I remember race mode. I remember race mode.
I remember. So listen, for you niggas in the hood, for you niggas in the audience, they want to know what I'm talking about here.
Hey, don't tell Sade that though. Hey, gonna get me in trouble.
I ain't gonna put it. So I had an Asian tenant. Her name was Cindy. I think it was Cindy Wang or Wang or some shit like that.
No, don't be telling motherfucking stuff, bro.
But I ain't gonna go too far. But anyway, so all the niggas in the hood wanted Cindy, this little Asian girl living in Petworth, right?
Yeah, she was nice.
All the hood niggas wanted
she was nice.
Hood nigga, but she
was nice. Hey, come here.
And then, you know, so she ended up choosing one of the niggas in the hood, but not the one that you would typically.
You still remember that shit, bro?
Hey, niggas. Hey, y'all niggas. Hey, hold on. Y'all niggas remember when she was raped? Hey, you remember when that nigga raped? You remember that? Hey, y'all remember when that nigga raped her? Hey, y'all remember when that nigga
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember? Oh,
what nigga that?
Red, you remember that nigga
that broke in the house?
That nigga tricked.
What nigga was that?
It was a nigga out of Baltimore, man, and he had replied to one of my Craigslist ads. Red, you remember that shit? Red, you remember that shit?
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, you saying the R word, nigga. Nah, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, for real.
It wasn't me.
Nah.
That's crazy. I don't even remember that shit.
They know who the nigga was.
Johnny, this wasn't you. This was something else.
They know who the nigga was, you know what I'm saying? And he like replied to a Craigslist ad to gain her trust to get into the house and shit. Say what? Hey, one of y'all niggas got to mute the fuck up, man. One of y'all niggas got to mute the fuck up. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm gonna call you back, Nate, dog. I'm about to get off the bus and go meet my girl.
All right. Anyway, that was Johnny Boy. That was my man, Johnny Boy.
Goddamn Johnny.
Man, let me play some more of this shit. Listen.
More than $18 orders.
Listen.
Already working.
The audio kind of low though.
You might not have anything hit off those though, because they already.
No. So are they pooling the money?
Yeah, it's a matchmaking.
But I'm saying, are the guys that are driving for Uber, are they like pooling and working together?
You heard him say he made $1,100 a week.
Yeah, but he made it by himself. Well, he didn't say he teamed up with them, but you think he teamed up with them?
What's their all?
They're
all segmenting together to individually make money from these restaurants. But what they're doing is they're hogging all the orders.
Oh shit! Yeah, they work.
It's a very real thing.
Damn. God, damn. That's damn. Go ahead. What you about to say? Just speak up.
$5,000. They make $1,100 a week.
Listen,
a month.
Nigga,
just speak up.
Listen.
$5,000
a week.
A month.
A month.
Nigga. You heard it? Damn.
Yeah.
5,000.
5,000 a month.
5 bands riding a scooter in DC, nigga, with no costs, nigga, like no tickets, no nothing.
No nothing.
Now,
all profits go to you.
Yeah. Now I want you to listen to this black girl, and again, this is what I'm saying. Like, they halfway there, but they don't have all the knowledge. You heard the first black girl where she driving Uber, but she got a car. She's at a distinct disadvantage. That's this girl right here. This is the one that drives a car, right? And then I want you to listen to, listen to this girl right here. Let me see, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? It was a little young girl. Had her head on straight with the howling shit. Let's see, where is she? She was with her uncle. You know, while I'm looking for that, I'll play this. Listen, this is an African guy. Listen.
Yeah, I know you've been here.
In America?
Yeah.
Since 1998.
Okay,
I've been living here, but I've been coming here since 1994.
Yeah. Man, so Accra, man, I was just in Accra.
Yeah, Accra's a beautiful place. My favorite city in the whole entire world.
Really?
Whole entire world.
I've been all over Accra.
I try to go once a year.
Yeah.
If I can.
Yeah. I've been all over, man. You know, some parts you go, it's like first off, everybody lives in gated houses, damn, it seems like. You got some kind of wall up around your house.
Yeah.
Here's the girl right
Let me
here.
see. She might what's it up? 2 minutes, 1 minute. Give us 30.
Film. Oh.
Okay, you don't want to get on screen?
Nah, I don't
okay.
know. That's her show.
Okay. What year you in Howard?
I am a junior, about to be a senior.
What's your thoughts about Howard, by the way? I'm jump right into it.
Howard's cool. It has its problems like any other university.
What problems does it
have? HBCU runaround stuff. It's not exclusive to Howard, but the problems feel like they're magnified.
You know, I always think about Howard. It's unlike any other HBCU. It's been on a real estate gold mine.
I didn't get to her damn. What she talking about Uber?
From education school.
I mean, not the lawyers come from
the political people, political clout. And that's not a bad thing. I'm just
that, you know, you come in and there's
right.
There's
That's what I'm
that
saying.
goes there, but get their money from. So I'm not gonna these programs, and it's like okay.
People always, if you talk to see your uncle, look at that male ratio at Howard. People always talk about this, the male-female ratio at Howard. If you talk to see your uncle, look at that.
Nigga, as soon as I mention that shit, her head she like, yeah, I know, you know what you're talking about now.
So is it that bad? I hear it's like 10-1, 8-1.
It's 7-3, but also
that's not that bad.
There are less men going to college. So with
but 7-3 is not that bad, right?
I mean,
it's like 2-1.
It's
like 2
in
to 1.
most settings, I feel like for me, most of my classes are predominantly women.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your major?
I'm a film major, so
okay. Wouldn't it be more women in film? Maybe.
Most of my math classes and my STEM classes was 60% women. 40%
really? Okay, that's different.
So she's saying most of her math classes are mostly women. Jesus Christ! Like, what the fuck? What are these people going to college for, bro? What are the men going to college for? Mostly women. What?
So you know, it was just different the way that people moved from major to major, and with the concentration of men to women kind of exists.
Really? All right.
There are less black men going to college, just less men going to college in general. So the reason why, like you said, it's a gig economy that we're in. So it's like,
So she just said, she pointed to her uncle and she said, the reason why men are not going to college is because of the gig economy. Now, when you put that in perspective, the three guys that were on the stream who are competing with Hispanics in the gig economy and getting their ass whipped. The black girl with the short hair, who's also in the gig economy, who has her boyfriend, they're both in the gig economy, but they go out the door separately, you know, operating individually, while the Hispanics, as the guys described, operate, you know, together.
Yeah.
The gig economy works, but only if you do it together, because the algorithm will isolate these niggas with cars and send them the worst orders. And that is what I don't think she understands. You know, that her father can't explain, her uncle can't explain her, because he's not down in the weeds like this. I see it all the time, bro. With shit, I cover it on the stream. She's not gonna get out here on a scooter. I've never seen a black woman on a scooter delivering food. They're not gonna do it. That's some third world shit, nigga. You go to third world, everybody rides scooters and bikes. In front of the homeless shelter, bro, I tell you, it's a fucking like a garage out there where they fixing on the scooters. She's not in that world. She doesn't even know she doesn't even know about that ecosystem. And so this is the distinct disadvantage she finds herself in. Right? Listen.
going to college in general. So the reason why, like you said, it's a gig economy that we're in. So it's like, okay.
Yo, the last three guys we just interviewed, they work in Uber Eats, DoorDash. And so they were saying though, that they can't compete with the migrants riding the scooters. The migrants on the scooters, but the guys on bikes. So they could get a bike. Okay, fair enough. That would make it work. They could get a scooter, but that won't make it work. But the people on the scooters, you see them riding two back to back on the scooter, you know, like a couple or whatever. They're both on Uber Eats at the same damn time, right? So you see them sometimes. They're both on Uber Eats. They both got an app. They're both getting orders, and he said, "Man, we can't compete with them." And so the DoorDash economy, while it sounds good,
she's looking at her uncle like, "See, I told you so. I didn't want to do that DoorDash shit." But she can't compete. It's not even a market that's open to her, honestly. Unless she's willing to get down on a scooter, she's got to get on that scooter. She's not willing to do that.
I mean, there are levels to it too, you know.
So why do you think she don't want to do it? Is it pride issues?
No, like it's I call it like a paradigm shift. You know, again, if you go to the third world, you see 3-4 motherfuckers on a bicycle, on a scooter. America, by and large, are oriented to get a car, right?
Right.
But in DC and New York and all these other places, they've turned the blind eye to people riding on scooters and really targeted the cars for tickets and stuff like that. Well, at the same time that the city is turning the blind eye, all these apps have come up to prioritize fast delivery. In DC, bro, almost everywhere you go, the speed limit is 25 miles per hour. You hear me? 25.
Right.
That's if you're driving a car.
Right.
If you're riding a scooter, you can go 40 miles an hour. You can ride up on the sidewalks. No one's going to say anything to you. So it makes it, it gives you a distinct advantage delivering food by scooter versus car, right? And so
it's quicker.
It's quicker. Yeah, you know, you can zip around. You don't have to worry about parking, tickets, anything like that. And so listen to what she's saying. So she wants to get into Uber, but she doesn't know the disadvantage that she's facing.
1,000 people on my stream here. If you're gonna do it, you got to get a scooter. You can't do it in a car. You can't do it in a bike. The guys who just talking about you can't do it in a bike. You got to do it in a scooter. Yeah. That's how I get you back. Hey, nice to meet you guys. Thank you for the 5 minutes.
Thank you so
much. Good
much.
luck at Howard, by the way.
But you know, I told her you gotta get a scooter. If it's gonna work, you gotta get the scooter. You know, it's the only way it's gonna work. You know, and I think there was another interview that I thought that was pretty interesting. I'll let you listen to this.
What'd you go to school for?
I didn't finish college.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nigga, you had the overused in the network. Yeah, I mean, you still in the network. You can always go back, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. There you go. You can always go back. Oh, man, you can't mess it up. Hold on. 1 second. Excuse me, ladies. Back to you, my man. So, Ethiopia, what's it like?
It's an Ethiopian guy right here.
What's the difference between living here in Ethiopia, man?
I mean, this is different culture.
But you get a good Ethiopian culture here, though, bro. Would you say so? Yeah.
I feel like, especially in DC, it's very diverse.
Yeah.
So we get to learn a lot of cultures.
Yeah.
But back home, it's.
I've been to Addis.
Yeah. So basically, it's like, you know what you're gonna see. Basically, you kind of expect more like it's more social life over there.
Yeah.
That social life is 2 different places. I like it over here as well.
So I know some Ethiopian stuff, and I heard that the women have to stay outside if they're like on their period or something.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Heard that nigga?
And
you ever heard that before? No. You ever heard that?
The women gotta stay outside.
Yeah.
No.
Like when they go to church, right? If you see the women outside the church, the Ethiopian church, those are the women like on their period and shit.
They can't go inside?
Not they on their period.
It's some type of religion or something?
Yeah, he's gonna explain to you. Listen.
Is it on the period? What's the other reason they would stay outside of the church?
I don't know how to translate it in English in depth.
Yeah.
But I know it's not in a bad way.
Yeah.
But it's more of like that time has to pass. Before she can,
Before she come back in the church.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah.
It's just passed down.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this. So, where do you live here in DC?
No.
Have you ever been to Southeast?
I aspire, but
you ain't never been in that motherfucker.
Niggas ain't never been to Southeast, Red. Can't believe that shit.
He ain't going. He ain't going.
Pretty boy nigga.
I know.
I never really knew that area well.
Yeah.
Since I moved from Ethiopia, I moved to Northwest.
Oh yeah.
I lived in Northeast for a little bit.
No, but you like no. Oh, cause like Ethiopia. It's more like hood Ethiopia than Silver Spring.
Yeah, it's majority Ethiopian.
Would you say the same?
Man, it's hard to tell. Like, I mean, you can definitely. I would say Virginia got more kind of like
the bougie Ethiopian.
Yeah, people like houses that been there.
Yeah.
DC, it's not like in what I see. I guess that's I know about like in restaurants and everything.
Yeah.
I'm community.
Yeah.
To that point, I feel like
financially successful. Talk up a little bit. Street. Go down 9th Street. Shit.
What I know like the area where I was out, man.
Yeah.
So especially like closer to Silver Spring.
Oh, cause like Ethiopians are like hood Ethiopians.
Yeah, it's majority
Ethiopian. Would you say the same?
Man, it's hard to tell. Like, I mean, you can definitely. I would say Virginia got more. Have been there.
Yeah.
Like, most of them kind of like they've been here for a while, but at the same time, it's not like Virginia where they know the area well, their neighbors well, everything.
Hey, let me ask you this question: how are the Ethiopians so successful here?
In what aspect?
I mean, like, go down U Street, go down 9th Street. Shit.
I mean,
talk up a little bit.
It depends on how you define success, but like
financially successful.
Financially, I feel like financially it gets to that point to like a tight knit community.
Yeah.
Basically, like having a community.
Yeah.
You heard that, nigga? You heard that?
Mm-hmm. It's like they're tight knit, like the Mexicans.
Yes.
I feel like financially it gets to that point to like a tight knit community.
Yeah.
Basically, like having a community.
Yeah.
And that's like serious, especially when you're I'm not too sure about the I know about like in restaurants and everything.
Yeah.
You get to bring people together like for lunch, maybe you work around there, and if you see an Ethiopian restaurant or something, it becomes like, hey, let's go over there, let's go eat, let's socialize over there, and we know the owner. It's like you get to like connect with people. You know? And
so that's what he's saying there. You see what I'm saying? And that's from the Ethiopian.
They network in their own community.
Right. They're not looking outward. Right. They're not saying, hey, somebody need to give us an SBA loan. Somebody need to loan us some money or something like that. They're not saying that. They're saying, look, we're going within our community, figure it out. And if someone opens up a business, whatever, then shit, we go about whatever, means of making money, we figure it out, collectively. There's power in numbers, as the black guy said there. So anyway, I thought it was very interesting, the underlying theme of like the unity. That is how you make headway there. Back to the Shallow Hendrix before I end the stream here. Some of the tweets here, I Googled Shallow Hendrix, and so basically people are saying that this is kind of a response to the Carmelo Anthony raising money off of the murder of the Metcalf guy. And so you can see some of the tweets here. I feel like I'm reliving the 2020 BLM saga, except for the group of people are different. Keep an eye out for the conservative and basic accounts that are going to come out against Shallow. That woman had every right to defend her child from black thugs and minorities accosting her. So they are including, as I said, this is probably not a black area. It's probably a Somali area. Don't we have freedom of speech? How much has she raised now? It is going to be very interesting to see how much money she raises. Where is she at now? Let's see, where is she? Got past me. Let's see. How much do you think she'll top off at? 209 right now. Okay. Anyone got the updated numbers with the updated? People even creating memes. Memes off of it. She just passed $250,000. Wow, she's over $250,000. Do you? How much do you think she'd top off with, Red?
Is she? Listen, this been how many days?
Has
it been over a week?
I don't say. I'll look.
Like this, like is it? Listen, is it a trending topic to where it's on the news?
Yeah, I think it's on the news. I'm not sure if it's national news, but I think this is going to go off the news very quickly. Let's see. What is important to note is that Shiloh did not stab the kid or the man in their chest, just cut them down another way. See how that works? She didn't stab anyone. She didn't kill anyone. That is true.
Right.
You're saying the first name is Jewish.
It's still something. It's something that's it's something to this. Like I just can't put my finger on it because I tell you the main two things: him being 5 years old and having autism.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Evidence points to Muhammad, not Shamaka, as the person who filmed it. Both had charges dropped in 2022, so labeling the filmmaker a sexual predator lacks evidence. So they were not charged or convicted, I should say. The initial response to the incident, this is Grok, by the way, so this is AI. Polarizing when she's aimed to, okay. All right, what else is there?
So he wasn't charged with?
No, he wasn't charged with any predation type charges.
Okay, that's an eye opener.
Let's see what this is.
The N-word, the woman who called a little boy on the playground the N-word. And then when she was asked if she said it, she repeated it over and over and over again. She has a GoFundMe, Go Send, Give, Send, Go, whatever that is. She's saying, help me protect my family. She has a goal of $150,000 and has raised $93,000. So the people that helped her raise money basically agreed with her statement. This is the USA. This is the USA. This is Rumps USA.
Rumps USA, okay. So it's Somali who filmed the woman. He does not even have children.
So he wasn't charged with a minus.
No, he wasn't charged. Why is calling a 5-year-old autistic child an N-word acceptable to you? Cancel culture. What culture sick bastard defends moral bankruptcy? That child deserves protection. That's for the parent to protect the child, I would say.
But it's just things that don't sit right with me as far as that child having autism and being a 5-year-old and he's out there by himself.
Yeah, you told us. Someone says it's a lifelong Democrat family. Okay. Let's see what this guy says.
So delicious. So delicious. You know, a lot of people are wondering, why are white people supporting this woman out of nowhere? What's going on? Why are you supporting this woman? She's a single mother with tattoos, and people are calling her white trash, and what the hell? And that's a very, very good question. Why? Well, I thought about it. I thought about it, and it's actually very easy to understand. Shiloh Hendricks is the straw that broke the camel's back.
Oof.
White people have seen enough over the last several decades.
Bro, you know what this shit gonna wind up doing?
And we have had enough. And I say we, and people don't like, what do you mean we? What do you, yes, we white people have had enough. As a collective, we are becoming a collective. You are forcing us into a collective, and we are now merging into one. And it's going to be FAFO from this point on. And what do I mean by that? None of your stupid words are going to work anymore. Racist, anti-Semite, Nazi, nobody cares. But people have brought up this question. Why is Shiloh Hendricks getting more support than Austin Metcalf's family? Why are people supporting her so much more than anyone who's been raped or put in jail like the January 6ers and who can barely get any support? Why? Well, because like I said, people have had enough. People have had enough, and this was it right here. But there's a reason why people had enough. And the reason was because of Austin Metcalf.
Oof.
White America, which is in shambles and isn't united just yet, but it's going to get there, saw a black man, or rather animal, stab a white person in the heart over a chair.
Call him nigga hell.
And we saw Black America support.
And this is going to turn into a race war.
This is no different than watching Israelis laugh in Telegram channels supporting the genocide, seeing babies blown to pieces and making jokes. Oh, I saw Black Twitter like, fuck around, found out. Should have stepped up to him, got what he deserved. Blacks putting videos, if you crack a step up to me, I'm going to stab you too. Well, yeah, you know what? Whites have had enough of this now. The white devil's back. Hi, how are you? You know, even me, I had enough. I've been very cordial with other races. I've been trying to unite everyone as possible. There's just some portions, I'm going to say a big majority of portions of these other races that are impossible to be allies with, and frankly, can never be. And I don't care about them. So I feel bad for the minorities of the minorities who are good people among the people you live on, who don't represent you. You know, I have 2 black neighbors. They're wonderful people. They go to work. They have families. They're intact. I've been friends with them for a decade. Never had an issue. They'll never stab me. They'll never kill my family. They're nice people. And I'm sure they look at this stuff in horror. But I'm sure even they're like, well, that's not right. She shouldn't have said the word, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? It's not the best scenario. It's not pretty. But I think we don't give a shit anymore. Because what happened was, not only did she say this nasty little word that shouldn't affect any of you because you're not kids anymore, sticks and stones will break my bones, but word never hurt me. Guess that didn't work for you as kids. It won't work for you as adults. Okay, well, yeah, the word's nasty. I don't like it. I made videos yesterday and statuses dropping it like no other. And of course, visibility on a free speech platform. So I deleted them. But anyway, not the best thing to support, just like George Floyd, which all of you supported no matter what, and gave him a golden casket, $30 million. And you don't care what kind of scum your people produce. So although Shiloh might not be the epitome of white excellence, and I'm not trying to offend her, she's a single mother, or maybe she's not single. We don't know. She has 2 white kids. And she was defending her children from a literal fucking pedophile trying to start some shit. And I don't know what age the kid was picking through her bag, but she said she's acting like one. I'm going to call him one. So clearly that kid was trying to steal some shit. So what is she supposed to say? Hi, excuse me, little kid. Can you please remove your hand from my bag? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. That's what you guys are used to. Oh, you know what? Why not just let him loot the bag? Oh, it's fine, honey. He needs it more than we do, right? We're sick of the looting. We're sick of the shooting. We're sick of the shit you call us. I've seen Mayo, monkey. I don't even care what you call us. I mean, it's pathetic. You know, if you get offended by a word, you're a child. So a lot of you are just man children. You're primitive.
I've said that word myself here.
Primitive apes that are fucking insane who think you can kill people over a word. That's not a decent human being. That's why you're called the word in the first place. I know many people say that in Memphis, nigga. People are telling me on my stat, say that over here in Memphis.
What do you say?
He said that's why people call that word anyway.
Mm-hmm. Behavior. No, listen.
Yeah,
human being. That's why you're called the word in the first place. I know many people say that in Memphis, nigga. People are telling me on my stat, say that over here in Memphis. I'm not coming to Memphis. Why the hell would I want to go to the zoo? Now, again, I want to make sure that you understand there's a difference between niggas or niggers and black people. I have 2 neighbors that are black people. Yeah. They're not niggers. I wouldn't call them that. They don't deserve to be called that. And no one will call them that. But the ones we saw in the videos, looting, the ones that are shooting, raping, burning down cities, yeah, they are. And everyone thinks that, including blacks. But I'm not here to defend blacks. Blacks, you got to start policing your own as well.
Oh, he said, blacks, you need to start policing your own. You heard that? He said, I ain't here to defend you good niggas. Defend your own.
Including blacks. But I'm not here to defend blacks. Yeah. Blacks, you got to start policing your own as well. You got to step up to the plate too now. I tell Jews to do it, they refuse. Yeah. Now it's your turn. Yeah. So Shiloh says the N-word. Oh, wow. Big deal. First Amendment right. This guy, this pedophile, rapist, Somalian who shouldn't even exist, records her. What'd you say? What'd you say? And they want to dox her and destroy her life. Not going to work anymore. Sorry, cancel culture has been canceled. Hate hoaxes are finished. Dropping bombs anymore about us and our names and, oh, you're racist and you're an anti-Semite bigot. Nobody cares. It's over. So the white devil's back, and you brought him back to life.
They said about him
used to it.
He was a rapist.
Even me, I've had enough. I had enough seeing a woman get picked on for saying a fucking word. Get over it. Words aren't going to kill you. You know what kills you? Other blacks kill you. Have you ever noticed that? Who kills more blacks than anyone on this planet? Black people. You guys kill each other every day in Chicago. You worried about white cops.
Right?
See how fucking stupid you are? And again, just like the Israelis, no self-awareness. No self-awareness. Or maybe you do have self-awareness and you're taking advantage of the people that's down. Yeah, Whitey's been down. Whitey got complacent. Whitey got scared to lose his job. Whitey doesn't like to be called names. But not all Whiteys. Not this one. You call me where the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. White devil's back. And again, you made them wake up. You don't kick at people when they're down, but you did, and you thought you could do it forever. So that's why we're behind Shiloh Hendricks, because we don't give a shit who she is. Just like you don't give a fuck who Floyd was or anyone else. You stabbed Metcalf in the heart, you laughed about it. Just like the Israelis are bombing babies every day. They laugh about it. They think the world's going to get behind them. No more. So Israel and Jewish supremacy is coming to an end, and this black privilege bullshit is coming to an end too. And you know who's going to end it? The white man. Both scenarios are going to be ended by the white man who allowed it to happen in the first place. That's what's happening. You're witnessing it right now in your face in real time. White people are fucking done. And you better get used to it. And I know some of you are going to be stubborn. That's right. You're going to be, oh, fuck y'all, crack ass. Bring it on. Bring it on. You're not winning this. No one's winning it but us. We're done, and we're not playing this fucking game anymore. And y'all better straighten yourselves out because the white devil's back.
Ooh. Ooh. What do you think about that, Rick?
I was listening to Charleston White, and he was getting interviewed on the podcast by old back from Atlanta. And he asked him, he said, what do you think should happen to blacks right here and now at this time? What would you like to happen for blacks? What do you think they need? Guess what he said?
Tell me.
They should be put back in slavery. This is what the nigga is saying. He said, hey, them niggas should be put back in slavery. You want to know why? He said, because back then, when niggas was in slavery, they became greater people.
You think so?
to a certain extent.
Why you say that?
In a way, yeah.
Why you say that?
But it was wrong. Like, you know, it go two ways. They were more humble for life. You get what I'm saying? They didn't want all that violence and shit like that. But when you start beating niggas and hanging them and all that shit, right, nigga, if they couldn't have been equal back then, being beat on, ripped, raped, treated, black wanted to be equal to whites.
The nigga was a motherfucker. The NIGGA is inclusive.
I got that Charleston pulling up.
Right. Yeah. You see the difference?
Yeah. Let me see how I pull it up. I don't know who this nigga is though. Let me see if I find a better clip. See what you're talking about right here.
Yeah, but the difference in the word.
You think so?
NIGGA.
Yeah. You think
Yeah,
so?
it's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
like the black use the word nigger.
Yeah.
More.
You think it makes it
instead
different?
than the word nigger.
You think it makes it different?
Yeah, it makes a big difference. What's up, my nigga?
You would like it if someone
I'd
said,
rather you call me, listen, I'd rather for you to call me, hey, what up, my nigga, than you one stupid ass nigger. There's a difference. The word nigger, NIGGA.
Why are white people support?
Means never ignorant, then goals accomplished.
well, you're right. Who made that shit up?
Yeah, you ain't never heard Tupac say that?
Maybe right. Okay, go ahead.
Listen, NIGGA, never ignorant, then goals accomplished.
I got you.
That's of using that word to overpower the word nigga.
Oh man, let me see. Shit, I supposed to been out there, man. My fucking neck is. Push, I put that link in the back chat for you, by the way. Guys, it's been good. It's been great this morning. Let me put my camera on. Sorry, I don't have a camera. It's been great this morning. Sorry I missed out on yesterday. Guys, please support the channel. I hope you enjoyed the stream here. We've been going about 4 hours. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. And again, make sure you support the wait a minute. Okay. Make sure you support the channel as well. Again, thank you again for joining. Red, you got any parting words before you get out of here, Red?
Man, try to go through this world trying to help somebody, man. White, black, Jew, Puerto Rican, it don't matter, man.
All right.
I'm not racist or no shit like that, but try to help somebody in the world, man.
All right, I think we out of here, guys. It was a Herman. Thanks for everyone for supporting the channel. We put a community post. I'll check the cash apps if we receive any cash apps. I'll put that up on the community post. Thank you for joining. Maybe I'll come back live a little bit later today. Never know. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.